Today we're gonna be talking.
I'm talking about Unova,
Uh
Generation 5.
huh. I, I've
Yeah? Come on, focus.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. You know how you know how this works.
Yeah, we're doing them in National Pokedex order. Or we'll discuss us the Pokemon or its evolutionary line, and then give our thoughts on what
Yeah, I'll give my thoughts.
and we'll get thoughts on on the line as a whole, and we'll give it a tier list ranking.
I'll give my ranking.
Yeah, maybe I didn't. I'm not responsible for any of these rankings, for the record.
This is my work.
Mhm.
So, starting things off. Starting things off, actually, we have Victini.
Yes.
Eh,
Yeah, you heard that right. Right, Unova is a bit weird in that there's a mythical Pokemon in the Pokedex on listed before the starters in National Dex order.
It's number 0.
This is the only time this has ever happened,
Mm-hmm.
and where a generation releases and there's something in the Pokedex before the starters.
Victini was also the last mythical to have an actual event.
Yeah, and
Uh, oh,
for
nearly, oh, almost nearly like 15
for about
years.
15 years. It was between that Mochi Mayhem.
Uh huh. Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, you had an entire extra encounter with Team Plasma on the chance to catch Victini
Which I think you're supposed to do early on.
on
I'm
based
pretty
on
sure.
level scaling.
I mean, since it's around level 4, you catch Victini at level 14.
Mm.
Victini was also the last flat 100 in mythical. Oh, we get. Oh, yep. It's also psychic. Our first psychic fire type.
Yes, as to be followed by to later be followed by Delphox and Armor Rouge.
Yes, I know this also has Zen mode.
Yeah, and Zen mode, Dorman's hand, but shh, we'll get to that.
Victini's a little freak.
Yeah. So what's funny about Victini is it and the Pokemon immediately preceding it in the National Dex, i.e. Arceus, get access as to several signature moves of other Pokemon from that generation
Through events.
through events. In Arceus's case, it makes sense. Like it's literally the creator of Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. Of course, it would be able to use their signature moves. Victini learning Fusion Bolt, Fusion Flare, Bolt Strike, and Blue Flare is
Blue
a
Flare,
little
Bolt
less.
Strike, Fusion Bolt, Fusion Flare, and Glacier.
And Glaciate,
Glaciate, yeah.
all through different events
Mm-hmm.
are well, that's a little less believable.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little more insane.
Mm-hmm. It, 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 yeah, Victini's a little. It's probably just to tie in with the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of funny how Arceus has plenty of justification for being able to do that, while Victini has fuck all.
Also, yeah, this thing can just get like Bolt Strike.
Yeah, this thing gets Bolt Strike for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Why can it do that?
Victini was also infamously he had an event encoded into the Crown Tundra.
Yeah, in Sword and Shield, there's data for Victini for a static encounter with Victini, but there is zero scripting in the gate, and that would trigger the encounter.
It must have been like it must have.
So there must have been some sort of event they cut late in development.
And since I think that was confirmed through home data. Through a home data showing saying it couldn't be found on the game.
Yeah, home data confirmed that Victini couldn't be found in Galar, while it did confirm that other secret legendaries like Regigigas and Keldeo could be found in Galar.
Oh well, they got their chance next game.
Yep.
And with Meloetta.
Yep, you got Meloetta
That secret mythical.
on Scarlet and Violet, Indigo Disc.
Victini's an S tier.
Victini's cool as shit.
Also, like has like a ton of. It's like based on a apple. It's an apple.
Yeah, it's an apple rabbit Pokemon. So actually, we got a fire rabbit 3 generations before or Cinderace. Yeah, it's based on a Japanese. I think it's Japanese.
Yeah, I think Japanese.
Tradition of cutting apples into the shape of rabbits.
Yeah.
I don't remember if that's explicitly connected with its good luck theming or not, but yeah.
Yeah. Victini also gets Victini also a V create.
Yes, it also has a sushi move called V create.
A 180 power move.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Rayquaza also gets this.
Yes. And what's Searing Shot like?
Searing Shot's 100.
Yeah, and Searing Shot, which is
2 signature moves.
It's 2 signature moves.
30% burn chance.
On top.
And well, basically at close combat. At that also lower speed.
Mm-hmm. Searing Shot has what % burn chance?
30.
Oh wow. It's just a straight upgrade to Flamethrower.
Victory Star is also a built-in wide lens.
And so you can run on not fully accurate moves on Victini with no worries.
I think it's also stacked with lens.
Yeah, it's like Compound Eyes in that regard, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if Compound Eyes could be shared with your ally.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. Because it's an ability that functions in doubles to give the same effect to your ally.
Yeah. All right. Now for the
I just think it's insane that Victini gets 2 signature moves of its own, but it also gets 5 signature moves of other legendaries. Its greed sickens me.
Mm-hmm.
Their greed sickens me.
Now moving on. Moving on, we have on properly to the starters.
Yeah.
Properly to the main starters.
Yeah, so the actual starter Pokemon of Unova.
Start with the Snivy. Hey, get that chest. Grab
Yeah, what about it?
the chest.
Oh, yeah, you can open that.
Yeah.
Open it up. Scoping that pup. What? Hey, don't put that there. It's so close to you. Put it on the ground next to you. Alright, find.
Oh my god.
There's dust all over the place in this.
I know.
There she is.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, yeah, oh no, he fell. Careful not to pinch the wing.
Oh my god. These.
All 3 of them. And get the others for later. How many others are there?
There's a.
We have a Muna, we have a Blue Bat. Do we have any others?
Blue Bat.
I trimmed him.
You fucking trimmed him. Oh my god.
Yearling. Pidove. Oh wow.
We had so many.
Trover. Oh shit, I forgot we had so many.
I don't
That
know.
little guy. That little guy. That's fancy.
Hello.
Grab the sage.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Hello.
We have so many of these.
Yeah.
Please stand by.
Where's the kitties, guys? Where the
We're looking for.
kitties
Come
go?
on.
Huh? Vinny, come here.
No, we're doing a video.
Here, Vinny.
Grandma, please. Shut up.
They're doing
We're
something.
doing our video. We're doing that every night this
They're
month.
doing a video.
We're doing that every night this month.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Probably more on that.
Yeah.
Probably more on that.
I don't think we have any more plushies.
There might be more in that box.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure.
I don't remember having any more plushies on that.
Yeah, you don't.
Nope. There's one of those as a figure. I know we have a Zorua figure, but I don't know where that is.
Maybe up here.
Yeah, all right. Is it with our Meeps? Is it with our Meepus? Please hold on for a sec. We didn't think to get these out ahead of time. So how are y'all doing this evening? Got me some cheer wine. Got the caps laying around. Yeah, we don't need to find the Zorua figure. Move those to a better spot so I can sit. Yeah. Show off the first one.
And
So, you know how we said we
yeah.
also obligatory cheer wine?
Uh-huh.
Check it. I'm not gonna tilt it more than that because
Oh, yeah.
you know it's a can of soda.
Oh my God, yeah, these are old.
Mhm.
Oh, so you know how we said
We grew up with Gen 5, and we have like a bunch of plushies.
mhm.
I think I counted 9 in that box there.
Yep.
And we'll show them off whenever relevant. So yeah,
Oh my, it doesn't say it.
yeah. This predates the Sitting Cuties era.
Be nice if I could get some of those.
And we have some of those, just none for
Get
Gen
some
5.
of the Gen 5
Just none
mon.
for Gen 5 mods. Alright, you can turn off the camera when
Okay.
we're not showing anything off.
Okay. So now we're talking about
Snivy.
the Snivy line.
13 minutes in and we've only covered a single Pokemon. Awesome.
Yeah, I know. So the Snivy. Well, they tried something different.
They made they made a fast defensive starter. I didn't say they tried something good. well, I didn't say anything, but yeah. Yeah, we didn't say they tried something good.
Yeah.
It was, the thing with Superior is it also doesn't get good supportive options.
Well,
No?
no,
No, what does it get? What does it get?
it gets Leech Seed.
Okay, Leech Seed's not bad.
It gets Coil.
Oh, Coil's a good setup move.
It also gets Growth and Wrap.
Oh, wow, Wrap.
It screens,
Yeah.
Taunt, Substitute.
Okay, it gets a few tools. I don't know how recent a lot of these additions are, but yeah. You see, the main thing with Superior is it has like 2 valid sets.
Mm-hmm.
You can either run Leaf Storm on it with the contrary ability, or opt for its regular Overgrow ability and run Coil.
I think I've ran both sets before.
Yeah.
Or
Personally,
I think
because Coil has more
I'd
flexibility.
say Coil's been also more fun set to use.
Mainly because you get more moveset variety off of Superior's physical options.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I could do like Power Whip. Okay, just get that officially.
Okay, it doesn't have, but it does get Leaf Blade.
Leaf
which is
Blade.
strong.
It doesn't.
What?
It doesn't learn Iron Tail.
Really? Okay, we're talking from the perspective of ROM hacking, so I guess the only real official way to do anything useful with Superior is to run Contrary with Leaf Storm, or in Scarlet and Violet specifically, Terra Blast Stellar type.
Mm-hmm.
Is Terra Blast a sharp drop? Is a harsh?
And it's a
decrease?
harsh drop.
So you effectively get a free nasty plot every time you attack with your nuke button.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does get Iron Tail as an egg move.
Oh, okay. So
Iron
okay,
Tail's an egg move.
okay. Coil Superior does have that. You do Iron Tail is a move you can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, egg mover tutor.
Yeah. Get Leaf Blade, Iron Tail, probably something else.
Aqua Tail.
Aqua Tail, yeah. Yeah, Leaf Blade, Iron Tail, Aqua Tail.
It can do some things.
Yeah.
I can't put this thing anything higher than like B tier.
It's just kind of.
I
it's
need
just
to have
kind of-
just like a specific set to use it.
It's not as impressive as the other Unova starters.
Is-
It's not bad. It's just a lot more specific.
I mean, hey, I respect having a non. I mean, I also respect having a I like the aesthetic of it.
Yeah, Superior's a very pretty Pokemon.
Um,
I'm a fan of how this thing looks.
If you want to say, some would you could say the furry bait trend started here.
Yeah.
It was Superior.
Yes. With a limbless Pokemon.
Yes.
Well, okay, well not limbless. It does have tiny
Yeah.
little arms
Yeah.
on its back.
Actually, yeah, our first, unconventional.
Yeah. Now for a story who's very conventional, to many people's unfortunate mockery. Tepig, why does he look so sad and compressed?
I don't know.
Why is he so compressed?
He sits.
He's sniffing you.
He sits.
He sits. You want to just leave that like that for now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
A bit heavy on the front.
Bit top heavy.
Bit top heavy.
Yeah, I can see where this thing stood up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or you can turn off the camera then.
Okay. And so
And so, the thing with Tepig is it had the unfortunate fate of being the third start order in a row to gain the third fire starter in a row to gain the same secondary typing upon evolving. Yes, Combuskin, Monferno, and Pignite all gain the fighting type in their middle stage and keep it into their final.
I don't think its spread helps much either.
It's also a mixed attacker. For some reason,
It's got
I stand by the special attack should have been lower and its defense should have been higher.
But that aside, it gets fucking reckless.
Along with it gets Reckless and Flare Blitz.
Fire Blitz, Head Smash, Wild Charge.
I forgot it got a Head Smash officially. What the fuck?
It's a level up move.
Oh wow. Yeah, it gets it's Reckless.
Oh yeah, and it gets bulk up.
Yeah, it gets Reckless and a boatload of recoil moves.
Earthquake, Rock Slide.
I
Poison Jab, Zen Headbutt.
does it get Iron Head.
Yes.
Iron Head. Scald for some reason.
As it also, it's fucking the Mega Fire Pig.
It's the Mega Fire Pig Pokemon.
It's also Also based on a Chinese warlord.
Mhm.
Or
Was it Lu Bu?
I think.
I think it was Lu Bu.
Sorry, I'm
I-
tempted to say well, boo boo.
Oh no! I'm
Yeah.
gonna need a Labubu after that one.
Shang Fei.
Shang Fei.
Shang Fei.
Okay.
I also son Chu Ubaiji.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I hear boo. I thought it was Lu Bu because I was like, boohee is like pig
That's
in Japan.
yeah, that's
which
Japan.
that's Japanese.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
You know, I thought it was a pun on the name of this warlord and the Japanese word for pig.
Yeah, no, it's Shang Fei.
Shang Fei. Yeah.
As all three starters were based on Western Chinese and Japanese culture.
Yeah, they're based on a variety of cultures.
There's-
Embor's Chinese, Samurot's Japanese, Superior's European. And they're all based on like positions of power. Or like respect. So I think really the starter theming kind of started with Gen 5. Yeah.
In some games, the Pokédex states that Embor can throw a fire punch. However, this was the first set in black, while Embor was unable to learn fire punch until black and white too.
What? Oh right, because it wasn't a TM or a tutor in black and white one.
No.
You couldn't get fire punch on an Embor till black to white too. That's hilarious. What the hell? That should have been a level up move.
No, they didn't want to give fire punch. Didn't want to. For some reason, didn't want to do that.
I'm assuming they were intending for it to focus on using either Flare Blitz or its new signature Heat Crash.
Oh yeah, yep. Heat crash. They move that based on weight.
Yep. Befitting for the heaviest of the Unova starters. So yeah, you get a big warlord or boar, a boar lord, if you will.
Superior and to King Louis XIV of France. And also a reference to Rose of Versailles.
Yeah. Is that an anime?
Yeah, it's a manga.
Yeah, it's a manga. That's
The
crazy.
Lady Oscar from Rose of Versailles.
Who?
Lady Oscar.
Lady Oscar. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, the King Louis XIV.
Yeah, you have a king, a samurai, and a warlord. Or in all positions of power. And
Yeah, Embor is just fuck. Embor also like kind of has this also kind of has a wrestler motif.
yeah, it also combines that with both Western wrestling and sort of sumo wrestling, with how it's like has like a lot of weight based stuff. Like it's big and chunky, and its signature moves based on weight.
So yeah, the Embor is this line's an S tier.
Look, I know they did 3 firefighting stars in a row, but look, they're all awesome. They're all great.
Oh, they don't mess with the fires. They typically don't mess with the fire starters.
There are very few times when the fire starters were anything less than awesome. Looking at you, Jodo. Oh, at least Hisui picked up the slack a bit.
So next up.
Next up, our water starter, and the baby Alex's absolute favorite. Oshawott was like one of my favorite Pokemon ever when I was younger.
Does he sit?
Yeah.
No.
Honestly, if you ask me to pick which Unova starter is my favorite, I'll probably say Embor nowadays. But I have a ton of respect for all 3 of them.
There we go.
I'm biased because as one, I think Embor's just cool, and also I picked Tepig as my starter in Legend Z to A. Her name was Paprika. Yes, I got a female Tepig, and the chest pit I got for my team on the quest was also female.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
So
what are the odds?
So
1 in 64.
Yeah. Now I have a really funny story with this line.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, who? Owen?
yes. I mentioned my realistic Nuzlocke before, right?
Yes. Your starter was Oshawott.
Uh-huh. He, I didn't fully evolve him.
Yeah, he stayed as a duot. Because you see, he was a doctor. He wanted to be a doctor, and it would have been harder to be a doctor if or as a samurai because he's on all fours most of the time. Look, just roll with it. It made no sense.
He's also a pirate.
Because he lost one of his eyes, I think.
Sure.
He lost an eye because of the whole
became-
realistic Nuzlocke thing, so he became Pirate Dr. Owen.
One-eyed Owen.
Yeah, one-eyed Owen. Pirate, yeah. Yep. Yep. Pirate Dr. Owen, the duot.
Uh-huh.
And also, I will admit to bias because I like duot more than Samurott.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot more, I think it's a lot more just sleek and cool. Well, and also I like its colors a lot,
Hey, they went from biped to quadruped.
which they don't do very often. Have they done that with a grass starter?
Well, Snively's a biped. Starts as a biped.
And then goes to a noped.
A noped.
It doesn't have legs. Eggs is superior. Yeah, we've had a.
Yeah, Samurot's
Is it one particular samurai?
no.
No,
A
Samurott.
Japanese war fan.
Yeah, Samurott isn't based on any particular historical figure,
Uh-huh.
or unlike superior, or like seemingly superior in Embor.
But yeah, keeping what the Japanese Japanese is European in China is theming.
Yeah. Funnily enough, Paldea later did something similar with also theming around on different nations, and from the one and sort of making the starters feel like exotic compared to their home region.
Uh-huh.
In Paldea's case, it was different culture space and had a historical connection to.
Yes. Yeah. Here it's just yeah. I think this fits with Gen 5's theme.
Theme of harmony, unity.
I think it was New York was chosen because it was a melting pot.
It was a cultural melting pot, which is why the starters all come from different cultures.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's cute.
Yeah. So Samurott, Samurott's a bit confused.
Yeah, stat-wise, this thing is...
A bit confused.
For one, its special attack is 8 points higher than its physical attack, which are both over both 100 or at least 100. Again, this should have been a pure physical attacker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad after Gen 5 they started steering away from making
more specialized.
They started specializing starters more. Like you don't see them trying to make Incineroar or Primarina a mixed attackers.
Mm-hmm.
Decidueye's kind of trying to do that too, but at least with Decidueye it makes sense that it could be either physical or special.
Mm-hmm.
All both design I'm Wyzam because of its long reach ability. He's synergizing with contact.
Samurott can at least do some things.
Does it get Sacred Sword officially?
Through egg move.
Okay, yes, it does get Sacred Sword.
Through Mirror Herb.
Yeah. Aqua Cutter's a new move that it can use.
But this ain't the thing with sharpness.
But this form doesn't have sharpness, so actually you're probably better off running Liquidation or Waterfall.
Uh-huh.
I think probably Liquidation, considering it's not a super fast Pokemon.
No, it's
If you're fishing for or flinches with Waterfall, you want to do that on something fast.
somewhat low 70 speed.
Yeah. You're probably better off running Liquidation on it.
But either way, Samurot's an A tier.
It's just cool.
So it's a samurai honor.
Yeah, and its horn is actually a... Well, no, its horn isn't a sheath sword. It has four... It's 4-2 on its front legs.
Two.
Its front legs, like the pads, like the armored plate, aiding on its forelegs. Eggs also function as sheaths for two fucking swords.
That's cool.
Yes, I love that.
All right. So far we haven't missed.
We haven't missed.
Oh fucking.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Spoke too soon. Thankfully, there are very few Pokemon. Thankfully, there's only 2 evolutionary lines that manage to reach the very bottom tier of the list. This tier. And the first one is our regional mammal.
Patrat and Watchog.
We were on such a good streak from Gens 2 through 4. And even Eradicate was just kind of underwhelming. It's not. It was just kind of mid. It's not like it was as offensive.
Oh no. Where do I even begin? It's a crossing guard.
Crossed with a groundhog
yes.
or meerkat. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's groundhog.
Crossed with a groundhog.
It's in the name.
Yeah, watchhog.
Well,
For one, it's kind of fucking ugly. You look at
it's got those fucking red eyes.
it's got these crazed red and yellow eyes.
I was like, it says fucking rabies or
It's a
something.
fucking rabid rat.
None of its abilities are
It's not even cool.
good. Cool.
It's not even cool ugly like something like Conkeldurr.
It's just.
It's just kind of nasty looking. Doesn't do anything particularly well.
Wow, you get analytic.
Wow, analytic. Yeah, on a Pokemon with mid-range speed.
Illuminate had no. Illuminate had
What does it do now? Prevents evade. No, I know it has an effect. It's not like an impressive effect, but
yeah, I think Gen 9 had to give it an effect.
what does it do now?
Nowadays, it prevents accuracy loss, so
It's a keen eye scan.
which it already has.
Oh,
Both its primary abilities do the same thing.
so so now it's it's got a Delibird situation here,
It has Vital Spirit and Insomnia.
where it has 2 abilities that are functionally identical.
And analytics, not particularly helpful.
Analytic doesn't do anything for it. Is that its hidden ability?
Yes.
Its hidden ability is is pretty much useless on it, and both of its primary abilities don't really do much, and they also do the same
Also,
thing.
this thing can be annoying to fight.
Yeah, this thing's just annoying.
Because it has fucking hypnosis.
Hypnosis, Super Fang.
Yeah, Lenora's can be a bitch.
You'll see that's a bit of a common thread between both of the bottom tier your Pokemon this gen, and is that they're both involved in really fucking obnoxious gym battles.
Also, not on top of just not being fun to use.
Is either.
Watchhogs are one of my spoilers. 2 F tiers.
Yes, Watchog.
Yeah, this line is fuck you.
You can't. The only use you ever have is for shiny hunting, and even then, there are probably much better options.
And yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like illuminate increased encounter rates.
You know, this thing only recently. Zeta A was its first console appearance.
Yeah, it hadn't appeared in a mainline game on console until Zeta A.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not like we were missing much.
Yeah.
I think there were very few. I think it was along along with the monkeys and Furfro.
I think so.
That hadn't made a console appearance before Zeta A. I think they're all here. Maybe
Yeah,
minus like a mythical or 2.
Yeah. No, I think they are all here.
All of them are here
I think
now?
also all of them are here now.
Yeah.
So now, moving on. Please give me some. Okay, we got something good.
Okay, something. Okay, cool. We got something that's not upsetting.
And we got the Lillipup line.
Fine. This game's other early normal type line.
The better choice.
The much better choice on pretty much every front. For one, this thing has an actual stat line. It's 110. When fully evolved, Statland has 110 in attack, 90 in both defenses, and 85 in HP. And 80 speed isn't atrocious either with some investment.
Also, it's got start as the levels up growth of a starter.
It's the growth rate of a starter, so it'll grow alongside him. And evolution levels are even similar to that of a starter with 16 and 32.
Yeah, Stoutland is a holy fuck just by level up.
It gets crunch, play rough, reversal.
I guess.
I guess reversal. By TM, it can by tutor slash TM, it can get Psychic Fang,
Things Iron Head.
Iron Head, Stomping Tantrum.
Unfortunately, it got neutered by the loss of return.
But it's not bad.
It also gets Sand Rush, Intimidate, Scrap. Really good abilities.
All of its abilities are good. This is like the anti-Watchdog.
I would say Stoutland is fucking awesome. It's a fucking.
It's a big fluffy dog.
It's a Scottish Terrier.
I heard he was the Scottish Terrier.
Scottish Terrier.
I think Stoutland's a Newfoundland.
Yeah, I think.
Which is like a big fluffy breed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember or what Lilliput is. I think Yorkie. It's a Yorkshire.
Yeah, Yorkshire.
I think it's Yorkshire Terrier or Scottish.
She's a Maltese.
Maltese.
Uses characteristics of a Yorkshire Terrier.
Yeah.
Or a Scottish Terrier. Why wasn't this thing in Galar?
Yeah, it's a Scottish Terrier. Or this thing should have been in Galar.
Talents make it's rescuing humans in the mountains and sea also make it similar. Or to St. Bernards and Newfoundlands.
Yeah.
Which is whether its name.
The name comes from Newfoundland. It's stout out in Newfoundland.
Scotland and our Newfoundland.
Stout and either Scotland or Newfoundland.
And this thing is also one of the rides in Gen 7.
Yes, it's the it helps you search for hidden items. So yes, you too can live out your fantasies of riding around on a big old doggy.
It's an S tier.
S tier. I love these guys so much.
Yeah, that's usually used on your white 8 team.
Yeah.
The one where you have at all 3 starters too.
Yeah, I traded for eggs of the other 2. I think I picked Oshawa and traded.
You picked Marvin.
Yeah, I picked Oshawa and I traded. I trade over a Snivy and tap big egg.
I
don't think I ever finished that playthrough.
No, you didn't.
Damn.
I have your save file. I think I have your save backed up.
Or did you back up my save and then reset it for the playthrough or whatever?
No. I just wanted to see the stats.
Oh, that's fair.
Everything.
That's fair. All right. And next up.
Okay.
We're really going all over the place, I feel.
All right, it's time to talk about some.
Let's talk about some pussy.
Yes.
As in cats. We're talking about cats.
Of course we are. Leopard.
106 speed.
Everything else kind of blows.
88 in its offense in both offensive stats. Why is it a mixed attacker? Why are you not just a physical attacker?
It's play on cat burglars. Mm-hmm. It's a literal cat burglar.
It's a cat who has a habit of stealing things.
Yeah, one of the other early game encounters.
And well, it's better than Watchog.
I'm not sure why you'd choose this. It gets play rough too. And Psychic Fangs. And
I feel like
Seed Bomb and get Gunk Shot.
What? I mean,
Iron Hill. Says okay. Why is okay? It doesn't deserve having that. I mean, actually, all right moveset.
Why is its moveset good? It should have just been a physical attack.
Oh wow! It gets Night Slap.
What is it?
Nasty Plot.
What is he? Oh wow! It gets Nasty Plot.
It doesn't even get Thunderbolt.
No.
It doesn't even.
Persian got Thunderbolt.
It doesn't even get Thunderbolt. What is it doing with a special attack?
I get why it gets Nasty Plot thematically, but it has nothing to do with that special attack.
You should just leaned in and made it a physical sweeper.
It has Home Claws too.
I feel like this thing was supposed to be like maybe it's supposed to be an analog to Meowth.
Probably. But yeah, they should have just leaned into the physical attack stat. Maybe then we'd respect it a
Limber,
little more.
Unburden, and Prankster.
I mean, not terrible abilities, but...
Yeah, I got Paralysis Immunity's nice.
Yeah, Paralysis Immunity's pretty nice, especially for a Pokemon who relies on speed.
Mm-hmm.
Unburden, you can... And if you can and set that up reliably, he is pretty decent, though it is already naturally really fast. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have a lifer in the back of that.
Look at this, my card binder.
Yeah.
I thought I'd show this off.
Oh, yeah. The front is Lugia. The back is a Liepard.
See, I do have something to show for Liepard.
Yeah.
I
forgot about that. I got a cool Liepard illustration on the back of this one.
And maybe I'll show off our card collection someday.
That would be cool. Maybe we could have that as a little bonus.
We do have a Watchhog card.
Oh, yay.
Oh, this is your binder.
Oh, this one's mine, but we have the same binder.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the same one.
But yeah.
I thought, yeah, I do have something to some physical thing to show about life.
So pretty much Liepard gets a B tier.
It's a cool.
It's a great design, but it's kind of like thoroughly underwhelming in terms of gameplay.
Oh, by the way, in Black and White, you can't even have a full team of Numons
Before
the first gym.
how many do you get access to? 5?
You get
Four?
your starter,
Yeah,
Patrat, Lilliput, Purloin, and a monkey.
Genuinely, why do they not have? Why did they not?
Pidove is like after the first gym.
Why did they not put Pidove versus Waddle earlier on?
You don't actually get any bugs until after the second gym.
Yeah, that's weird. You get no access to bug types until 2 badges, which, I mean, I guess it makes a little more sense in a region where the bug types are actually, for the most part, really good.
We do not have like Pidove on like Route 2 or something.
Yeah.
And so, next up, all right, time for me to step up.
Yeah, time to step up.
Time to step up here.
You guys are mean to these. You guys are too mean to these fuckers. Monkey.
Probably have like a figure or two.
I think I have a pan stage figure too somewhere.
It might have a larger scale plush in that box.
We do. I know we do.
I don't feel like digging through that.
But I know we do have a larger pan stage.
And a Minchino too.
Maybe tomorrow we'll show those off.
Still relevant.
Yeah.
But you guys are so fucking mean to these guys, into the monkeys.
Like, oh my god.
These guys are made to help you.
They're made to help you by expanding your team's type diversity and giving you a counter or to the first gym if you search it out.
Yes, they all have identical stats and learn almost all the same moves.
But that's the point. They're meant to be interchangeable.
Yes, maybe they do look a bit ugly.
But I think they're charming.
No,
They're
they're based on
goofy.
like the wise monkeys.
Yeah.
It is and sages speak no evil. Panseers hear no evil. And Panpour or see no evil.
Yeah.
Since it has its eyes closed.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, Pansage has its mouth open. Open. Panseer Pansage highlights its mouth because that's open. Panseer's highlights its ear because it has an arm up to its ear. And Panpour has its eyes closed, so it's highlighting its eyes.
Yeah, talking all three of these guys collectively.
Because they're kind of a package deal. Like
they're like a second starter.
Literally, I think someone was having a mental crisis if they included one of these on a Pokedex, but not the others.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
They're in 3 dexes.
And 2 of them are Kalos Pokémon.
Kalos and Unova.
Yes, they're
Kalos
and
that's it.
Lumiose, which is just a subset of Kalos with a few extra additions.
It's just Kalos, also Kalos.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah, they're so.
I guess they're not as popular. I guess
Actually, it's like some of the least popular.
they're some of the least popular Pokemon, which is a shame because they're cute. They're like a good little group.
But also, yeah, they get the starter abilities as their hidden abilities.
Which I think is cool.
And can learn, I think, the pledge moves.
Yeah, because they're like pseudo starters. They're early game gift Pokemon on Black and White. Aiden, yeah, having the pledges and the starter hidden abilities as their hidden ability. He just gives them that further ties into that.
And yeah, you can find you can find them normally in Pinwheel Forest.
After you clear the second gym, as rare shaking grass encounters.
No, I used a Simisear on my realistic Nuzlocke team.
Have we told the story of Henry Ketter?
I'll talk about it at a later video. Well, it'll be brought up.
Yeah.
But
We're gonna wait.
it's brief intermission. It's story time.
Yeah.
It's story
Oh,
time.
you want to talk about Henry Ketter?
It's time to talk about Henry Ketter.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
it's time to talk
Fuck.
about Henry Ketter while we're talking about the elemental monkeys.
Fuck it. This is this is such a funny story.
By the way, you want to tier them before we give the tangent?
B tier.
B tier. They're solid.
Call me like the strongest defender of these guys.
Yeah, they're nothing crazy, but they're good. They're good enough. I like the monkeys.
Okay, so this was like about 5 years ago. Since Helen Keller is trending, I have a confession to make.
Yes, this was back in when Helen Keller was trending in 2021.
When I was younger, I used to do realistic Nuzlocke challenges in Pokemon. Basically, instead of dying, a Pokemon would lose a body part when fainting. The body part they lost would usually correspond to the last move used on them. Sound-based moves will leave your Pokemon deaf, cutting moves will make Pokemon lose a limb, etc. You might be wondering where this is going, so I'd like to introduce you to Flint. Flint was my Simisear, or my Pokemon White RNC. During the run, Flint was rendered both blind and deaf, so my brother, so Alex had a brilliant idea. He made me change Flint's name to Henry Ketter, Ketr,
Character limits.
short for Henry Ketter. Flint/Henry was actually
which is Ketter.
Flint/Henry was actually extremely a valuable team member until he died in Bryson's gym. I still refer to him as Flint since Alex's name came off as extremely insensitive.
Dear God.
TLDR, my brother made me change my blind and deaf Simisear's name and to reference Helen Keller.
Yup.
I thought that was necessary to like fucking bring up.
We thought it was relevant.
That's my connection with these guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's no fucking Henry Ketter.
Henry Ketter.
Henry fucking Ketter.
Dear God.
Henry Ketter. Henry Ketter.
Henry Ketter.
Henry Ketter. Dear God.
Disappointing.
Yeah, very, very disappointing. Fucking 9 years old.
9 years old, by the way.
I was 9 years old. Old. I was too much of a. I didn't want to do like commit to an actual Nuzlocke.
So we came up with the compromise of the realistic Nuzlocke challenge, and it was just kind of whatever the fuck.
Oh no, I guess I didn't know about the doing a playthrough with just the one shot rule.
Maybe you should try that sometime.
Maybe sometime.
That feels like it could be fun to improvise.
As I already like sort of make teams at random.
Mm-hmm. Like imagine going into the game, just catching whatever the first thing you see in each area is, and trying to build a team over the course of the game out of it. Now, that could be fun.
So moving on. Moving on is
Maybe I'll give you. Maybe to make it interesting, I'd give you like one reroll per area.
Maybe.
So if you want to exclude a specific Pokemon.
Next up
is something else we have merch of. Muna, the little pink blob.
And I also have like a figure and a one of those. I have like two different figures of it.
Man, we do.
Yeah.
I forgot we had so much Muna merch.
This pink fuck.
This thing's a beanbag.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't actually. I don't think it. I think it's stuff with just cotton, not beans.
Yeah.
But like,
I think an analog to Drowsy.
yeah, the Gen 1 roster was.
Yeah. It's no secret.
That a lot of the Gen 5 Pokemon were directly.
We're like direct like XPs.
Yeah, we're direct XPs of Gen 1 Pokemon.
Well, this is one of them. Yes, the pink one with the floral pattern.
No idea if that was intentional, but
It was
it
no,
sure as hell was.
no, it was a coincidence.
Yeah.
And that's mentioned like nowhere in its design inspiration.
And like in official docs.
official docs or interviews.
It was never mentioned that. So if it is,
For all we know, that's probably referring to like something. Could have been referring to like a scrapped mon.
yeah,
Possibly someone interpreted that as the fucking balloon.
yeah.
For
Though it didn't really have floral patterns, so like.
all we know, it
I
could
feel
have
like it's just a throwaway line.
throwaway line.
I with no actual allusion. That wasn't intended to allude to any real Pokemon.
And I think the funny thing, Gen 3 also makes reference to like studying dreams or something.
Mm-hmm.
And
Gen 3.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's like scientist, so it's like the ability to like study dreams.
So regardless of how intentional it was, Azmuna does end up either intentionally or accidentally calling back to lines from previous games, which is cool.
So yeah, Muna has also like been our last Moonstone evolution. And
And yeah, we haven't gotten one since Gen 5. That feels so weird. Come on, Gen 10. It'll have been half the. Give us a new Moonstone Evo. It'll have been half the franchise since we've gotten one at that point.
This Musharda. That's from Musharda.
Yeah, Musharda. The evolution.
It has a static encounter in black and white with its hidden ability. Telepathy.
Wow, awesome ability.
And its abilities are kind of
All of its abilities kind of suck.
kind of like like Magic Guard or something.
Yeah, telepathy.
Or like Insomnia.
I mean, I guess telepathy's better than Forewarn.
Okay, this thing, it's like a special tank.
Yeah, it's a special tank. On 16 HP, 107 special attack, 95 special defense. Very slow and poor physical attack. Yeah, slow with 29 speed. He doesn't hit far physically. 55 physical attack and 85 and a modest 85 defense.
And then, yeah, Dorn's like a good amount of. Oh, fuck me, I guess Moonblast.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah, Moonblast.
Muna's name comes from Moon. Moon, probably.
Moonblast, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Energy Ball. It's not that much.
It's not that much, but it gets enough to make a good full solid moveset out of it.
And this thing wasn't retected Fairy either.
It's a respectable psychic type.
Yeah.
It's a more interesting take on the mono psychic type as a tank. Because usually that's reserved for sweeper mons.
Usually, typically.
There's a lot more sweeper or more mono psychic sweepers than mono psychic tanks, I feel.
This thing's in A tier.
Yeah, it feels like a. I like how it's sort of doing the same concept as Hypno while having an entirely different vibe to it. I just think that's neat.
Yep. Even if I have a. Next up.
Another one we have a plush of. Of course, Of course, the New York region. We need a. Of course, we need a pigeon Pokemon from the New York region. And these are like the New York animal, along with rats.
Yes.
But we already have plenty of rat Pokemon.
So, the pit of line. The pit of.
The Pidove line. These guys are kind of just worst Earth Staraptor.
Like, in every way.
I think both speed and attack are lower.
Yeah, I think so.
What's Staraptor's attack and speed for comparison?
Staraptor. $120 and 100. 115, 93.
Or is the BST the same, or is it lower?
It's slightly higher.
What the fuck is it putting that in? Oh, special attack. Why?
So what's the problem?
Everything.
It's got
It's mainly
it learns more special moves by level up.
up in physical. This thing would have been a lot more or enticing if it were or following in Noctowl's footsteps instead of Staraptor's.
But I think it was clear. I think it was clear. This archetype was starting to get a bit old. This archetype, the archetype here, the normal flying bird was well, if they just simply resorted to just copying in Staraptor again.
Yeah, you say the firefighting starters were unoriginal. At least with Embor they tried something a bit different. And Unpheasant is in pretty much every way just worse Staraptor.
No, I guess I can say it. I like it. That has a noticeable gender difference.
That's unique because like a lot of birds have very prominent sexual dimorphism. Like often the males will be very much more decorated and ostentatious in their coloration and in plumage than the females will.
Oh dear, it doesn't stand up.
So that's reflected with male Unpheasant having having a bright pink headdress and a striking green underbelly.
Yep.
Compared to the bald and brown-chested females.
Yeah, it's indeed.
They're just they feel unoriginal and uninspired, which is a shame because I feel like their designs would be an easier sell if they were actually interesting in any other aspect.
Now, moving on. We have we have a.
What's next? Let me see.
We have a Blitzel.
Ooh, Blitzel. That's an interesting one.
It's time to.
It's time to talk about the first horse of Unova.
It's very much just what if Rapidash was an electric type?
Yeah, it's pretty much just electric Rapidash down to in stats, moveset.
Oh, I would say moveset.
But what?
But it's actually got like a worse moveset than. Actually, it's like a lot less.
Probably on account of being in in far fewer games than Rapidash.
Let's see. It's got. Well, now it gets Smart Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it gets Smart Strike,
Which I'm pretty sure Rapidash also gets.
Yes. High horsepower.
Which Rapidash also gets.
Overheat, but it's a physical attack.
It's a physical attacker, so overheat is irrelevant.
Flame charge.
Its only fire move is flame charge.
Oh dear. Yeah.
It's just kind of Rapidash with a worse moveset.
Lightning Rod, Motor Drive. Its abilities are decent.
But yeah, it has good abilities. Sap Sipper gives it a new immunity, eat a grass. Lightning Rod gives it immunity to electric and a special attack buff when hit with them. Sap Sipper boosts physical attack, right?
Yeah.
Is it HP? Does it heal or boost physical attack?
Boost attack.
So Sap Sipper's probably better because it's a physical
Actually,
attack.
I've had that. Actually, I think I've taken advantage of that before.
Yeah, Sap Sipper?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or like swept up teams thanks to that.
So a Sap Sipper is a really fun ability, and it's either that or Motor Drive, but it's already really fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it's based on a zebra. It's one of the fastest land animals, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm. But it's a zebra. It's a fucking zebra.
That's just zebras are just cool, and I like that. It's cool. I see it as like a counterpart to Rapidash, if that makes any sense. And it's the more wild, untamed version because zebras are pretty much the only wild horses.
Yeah.
They're not literally the same as domestic horses, but they're like the closest is to wild relatives of them.
Who knows? This might have been a regional opponent.
Yeah, there are a few Pokemon in Unova that I have a sneaking suspicion if regional variants were invented in a few generations earlier.
This would be a regional.
Yeah, I feel
this would be like a Unovan Ponyta.
The Blitzel line could have easily been implemented as a Unovan Ponyta line because both the
also they're both
similar builds and stats.
Yeah, they're both ungulates.
Similar movesets.
There's another one later on. That's way more apparent. That's way more blatant.
And let's see if you can guess what that one is.
It's a B tier.
Here, it's pretty cool.
Now, next up is
Univa's answer to the Geodude line, the Rock and Roll line. That's just Rock and Roll is a great name.
Rock and Roll.
It's a rock. It's round, so it can roll, and also it has like its face is an ear, so rock and rolls music.
Yeah,
It's
like an aux cord.
Yeah.
It's like
It's like an amp.
It's like an amp. And there's Boulder or
Molded or Gigalith, Giga Monolith.
Yeah, it is.
Or lith just meaning rock.
Rock, yeah. It is. It is. Yeah, it very much is just like Golem.
It's a bit more or extreme from the looks of it.
And it has higher special defense.
It has more competent special
And
defense.
also being a pure rock type.
85 HP. Pure rock's better than rock ground. On for defense or a defensive mon.
They're fucking. You also get sturdy.
135 attack and 130 defense is insanely high. I for that, Jen.
This thing here would be your answer to Elisa.
Yes. Trust me, if you want a Pokemon who can deal with Elisa really easily, well, there's two options. There's two good options. We'll get to the other one in a little bit. But Boldor is your first answer. Or Gigalith if you can. What level does
25.
Okay, yeah.
You actually could have a Gigalith at that point.
Because it's a trade Evo. It's one of the two regular trade Evos in Gen 5.
Mm-hmm.
There are two other trade Evos that are a strange case.
Mm-hmm. Boldor, it doesn't learn as much as Golem.
I think, which I think is more respectable than how it is with Rezeb Strika, because you have the trade-off of Golem having a broader moveset, but Gigalith having the better stat line and defensive typing.
Yeah, it does get a throat chop at least.
Throat Chop's interesting.
And body press.
Oh.
Body press is pretty effective.
Oh, Throat Chop and Body Press. And it's not like its moveset's bad.
But it's just a bit since, it doesn't have hands.
I think the main thing it's lacking that Golem has a stab Earthquake, but that's a fair trade-off for not being a slow rock ground type.
There's also like some better ground types.
And in terms of ground, you have better options in Unova.
Mm-hmm.
One in particular comes to mind for me that, again, same Pokemon I alluded to earlier. I wonder who that could be.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Gigalith is an A tier.
A tier. Gigalith's awesome.
I like the design.
And the navy body with the spiky red crystals is very striking.
The weird crab thing.
Yeah.
And
And it's just kind of fun. Oh. Next up.
Next up, we got.
I'm sorry I shaved him. Woober.
Oh God, what happened to his wings?
I don't know.
Oh, they're all messed up.
It's like they're broken.
Oh God.
Boy's seen better days. I fucking shaved him.
You
I cut the fur off my Woobat plush.
What is wrong with you?
That's horrible. That's like Woobat's that's like Woobat's whole thing. It's a ball of fluff.
Yeah.
With a cute little heart nose.
Yeah, you shaved it. You shaved the poor thing.
Which I think is a play on hog-nosed bats.
Yeah. That's now, and Woobat is obviously a, very obviously a,
analog to Zubat. It's a cave-dwelling bat Pokemon.
and that evolves with friendship.
I do wish, like the Zubat line, this line got a further evolution in a future or game. Because, don't get me wrong, I adore these guys, but Swoobat stats are rough.
Hey, it does get simple.
It gets simple as a hidden ability. A simple Calm Mind. It's Amnesia and Nasty Plot in
It's
one.
basically Gen 1 Amnesia.
Gen 1 Amnesia, pretty much.
But Unaware is also pretty good, but
I don't know, it has
Klutz.
Klutz sucks, but like it has it has two really good abilities.
isn't I think an okay moveset.
Yeah,
Yeah, Giga Drain.
yeah. Giga Drain's a
Actually,
unique
Giga
one.
Drain and
That's cool. They took advantage of it being a special counterpart to Zubat by
Heat
instead of
Wave,
Leech
Giga
Life.
Drain.
Yeah, instead of Leech Life, which hadn't been buffed at this point. Funnily enough, it gets a special draining move in Giga
Because
Drain.
like its teeth aren't its fangs aren't
Aren't a very prominent part of its design. Also, they're facing upwards, and I feel like with that nose, it would be awkward to bite things.
Yeah, this is a B tier.
B tier. It's a cute design.
It does. It should. It should get.
I think Swoobat needs an evolution. Get Molly on your team. This is not the ground type I was alluding to, but it is occurring to me that yes, this is a very cool and very good ground type. Yeah. Drillbur.
Drober. I think an analog to Diglett. Since they're both moles digging moles.
I think it gets interesting how they again in the same and with Drowsy and Muna, I wouldn't immediately realize what the analog is supposed to be because they go in such different directions with the same.
Excadrill is a fucking beast.
Yeah, Excadrill is a menace.
Sand Rush, Sand Force, Mold Breaker.
All of its abilities are great.
A monstrous 135 attack, X-Stat.
And 110 HP.
Like decent speed.
Yeah, with decent 88 speed.
It-
Now with Sand Rush, this thing in decent speed suddenly becomes impossible to outrun with anything else, and that's not Sand Rush.
I would eventually get Sword Dance, Poison Jab, X Scissor, or Rock Slide,
Earthquake and Iron Head, of course.
or is it? Or is this thing it will fuck you up.
Yeah. Funnily enough, because of Gigalith Sandstream, is that its hidden ability?
It's a primary.
Primary. Funnily, is Sand Rush a normal ability on Excadrill, or is that hidden?
Primary.
Yeah. Funnily enough, Gigalith and Excadrill can actually make a pretty dangerous duo. With Gigalith setting up Sand and an Excadrill capitalizing with Sand Rush.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Ground Steel is also like a really pretty good type.
Yeah. Steel with almost anything is a really good type, really. But yeah.
Oh god, this thing prior to Gen 6, it resisted nearly everything.
Yeah, this type. Yeah, prior to Gen 6, this thing resisted. This thing resisted 9 types.
Has 2 immunities.
And had 2 immunities.
And thanks to being Steel type, it's now Ice, Grass, and Ice are neutral.
I mean, nowadays, even with Dark and Ghost no longer being resisted by it, it has Grass and what are neutral now?
Grass and Ice are neutral.
Right, Ice. Yeah, Steel makes Grass and Ice neutral on it. So it's only weak to Fire, Water, and Fighting, I think.
Yep.
Fire, Water, Ground, and Fighting.
Yep.
4 weaknesses, but even now it still resists or is immune to half the type chart. Steel is just a menace.
Yeah, this thing's an S tier.
S tier. This thing is just awesome. And of course, I haven't even mentioned the design.
Yeah,
I love how its claws and face sort of close in to form like a triple-part, 3-part drill. Which evolves from Drillbur's 2-part drill. All that it forms are just its claws.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, and okay. Hey, you're next. Not you personally watching this video. We're talking to the Pokemon.
I don't know. I don't know.
Audio dinosaur. Clearly, what it's
this
named
thing
after.
exists as it only exists to be for the anime.
Yes, quite literally, this Pokemon was specifically designed because they realized they couldn't give Nurse Joy Chansey in the anime if they wanted to stick to all Unova Pokemon. And so they had to create a new friendly pink healer Pokemon.
So they gave us a Chansey Light.
As in, it's kind of just boring. It's a boring version of Blissey. 100 to
100.
relatively modest 103 HP, 86 in its defenses, 60 its attack and X stats, and 50 in speed. Its abilities are healer, klutz. Its abilities klutz. Regenerator though.
Regenerator is
At the
good.
very least, its secondary ability of Regenerator is a really good ability.
And being a normal type, it gets like a decent
It
amount
has
of
a
move.
really good move variety.
So what's the problem?
Well, believe it or not, our beef with this Pokemon is not
And
at
also,
all.
it's a good
related-
experience fodder.
Yeah, our beef with this Pokemon is not at all related to its concept or its stats. It's how you encounter this thing,
So the shaking grass.
or more accurately, how often you encounter this thing when you don't want to encounter this thing.
So yeah, the shaking grass mechanic in Gen 5.
Mhm.
I was a chance to give you give you less common ones.
Like super rare Pokemon, the previously mentioned Elemental Monkeys, which are a 5% chance each in Pinwheel Forest Shaking Grass.
As our sock and throw.
Or Sock and Throw, where one of them can be found as Shaking Grass.
Uh-huh.
And the other is more common, and depending on your version.
Uh-huh. Now the problem
Mhm.
is most of the time
It's most Shaking Grass encounter pools are filled with more Audino than anything else.
mm-hmm. Listen, you'll get very annoyed hearing it's you got
You really touched my knee. Oh, fuck. Other arm. Oh. Okay, turn more. Let me stand. Okay. Okay, there. Careful.
yeah. So the thing is, yeah, I don't know.
Is that?
Yeah, it mainly comes from this S. On the matter of running into one.
When you don't want to see this thing.
And yeah, that's why it's in D tier.
Here, because it's paradoxically the most common rare Pokemon. Also known as the cockblock Pokemon.
Yes.
You think you're getting something rare and cool, and it's just Audino again. And it's always Audino.
Now moving on. On the Timberline.
Yes.
I'm the analog to Machop.
Oh.
I like how it shows the construction like each line has a different tool for construction thing.
Different material.
Material.
There we go. Timber is
Timber.
It's wood.
Girder is girder.
And Conkelder is concrete.
Yep.
Concrete pillars. I like the progression. It's giving Three Little Pigs, weirdly enough.
I don't even know.
Even if only one of those materials is actually irrelevant to that story.
I think these are also like they're
Yeah.
they're like they're more humanoid. I think they're also like supposed to be moles or something.
They're moles?
Moles?
They're moles?
What?
Are they?
Are they? Yeah, it kind of looks like a mole.
What the fuck?
No.
You are seeing things.
Duet's Clown Onish knows it may also be based on a carne.
Yeah. Yeah, this line are based on like circus strongmen and carnival workers and construction workers.
There's, there's, there's a fucking Conkeldurr is a fucking beast.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the physical side.
Hi, 140 attack, 105 HP, and 95 defense. And its special defense is only 65. Its special attack and speed are 55 and 45 respectively, which you're not using those stats.
It gets like really good abilities.
This thing goes all in on physical bulk and power.
It's it's sheer force and Iron Fist.
Just all abilities that can drastically increase its damage output.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a single bad ability.
I think my personal favorite is Iron Fist due to the fact that it's just all upside. And boosts its drain punch to further or bolster its longevity.
Mm-hmm. This thing's a menace.
Yeah, this thing is just an absolute beast of a Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I can also see how also can see how rock ground on the poison jab.
The elemental punches.
Yeah, elemental, obviously.
Yep. Yeah, rock, ground, poison, fire, ice, electric. Of course it gets fighting. Dark.
It's knockoff.
And knockoff doesn't get like throat chop or anything.
No.
Yeah. Oh god, this thing would just use throat break. I think this thing would snap your neck if you got hit with a
It
concrete
gets
pillar.
hard press.
What does that do again?
More HP the target has left, the greater the move's power.
Okay. What is
Steel move.
it? Okay, right. Hard press. Yeah.
This thing's a B tier.
You're pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a very very fun model.
Even if it is kind of ugly.
Yeah. It's time to talk about the Toad.
Yep.
I talk about this fucking thing.
The Toad.
It's a Seismitoad. The Temple Palpitoad. It's not vibration.
So an early water type. Early's in one badge.
Yeah.
You get this thing with one badge.
Mm-hmm. Temple starts as a pure water type. And then gains the ground type.
You know, it's kind of funny how Snivy is not only wise the worst starter, but also it means you don't get access to an actual fire type till much later on, unless you're willing to hunt for that rare or Panseer. Because water and grass are accessible fairly early, even only one or two badges. Is and then fire? I don't think you.
You also get Darumaka.
Three badges.
Darumaka is also two.
Oh right. Darumaka's two. I don't know what I'm saying. But you do have to go through the whole Pinwheel Forest quest to get it.
Yeah, Seismitoad. I've grown on. This thing has grown on me.
Yeah, Seismitoad, just like there are warts growing on it. Those aren't actually warts though. Those are like vibration bubble things.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what they are, but they're related to like its whole sound and vibration theme.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to use this thing.
What was it? Swift Swim?
A special sweeper.
Special Sweeper and Swift Swim.
Uh-huh.
Swift Swim, Special Sweeper. Try saying that 10 times fast.
I guess you could say this thing's an analog to Polytoad.
Poliwrath.
Poliwrath.
That's probably the intent. And it's a blue frog. But you know, it's not actually a frog. It's a toad.
Yeah. This thing is also just really funny.
It's so goofy looking.
It for some reason doesn't like learn Ice Beam or Ice Punch.
Yeah, it doesn't get access to ice.
Well, no, it gets Icy Wind.
Oh, okay.
Just Icy Wind.
Yeah. Does it have the same physical and special options yet? Did they give it Earth power yet? Or did it always get Earth
I
power?
think it always got Earth power.
Yeah, right.
Earth power, like
Does it
sludge.
get Sludge Wave?
Yeah, it does.
Cool. So now it can officially. And Poison
Oh, it
Jab?
does get Ice Punch.
Does it get Poison Jab?
Yes. It does get Ice Punch, but no Ice Beam.
Yeah. Okay, so it is probably better as a physical attacker nowadays.
It
I think its physical attack is higher.
was buffed. It was buffed in Gen and 6.
X to be 10 points higher, so it's now 95.
I still like to use this thing as a special attacker.
Or mainly because of move availability.
Uh,
As in Gen 5, it didn't get any good water options because Liquidation didn't exist.
huh. And no, it didn't get Waterfall.
All because that move was weirdly exclusive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it now does get Liquidation.
See, nowadays it's better as a physical attacker.
Yeah, I like Seismitoad.
Yeah, yeah,
That's an A tier.
yeah. It's a fun Pokemon. Endearingly strange creature.
Now, Suck and Throw.
Ooh, I see.
The Muppet Fighters.
Yes, we call them Muppet Fighters.
There's
The
or the oh no,
They're basically owning.
I think they used to have horns. I think they used to have horns on their designs. However, I think it also had to do with the fact that Tornadus and Thundurus Tornadus was originally red, and they didn't want two red and blue designs.
And so they figured Tornadus was the one who could be eerie colored more easily, probably because a bright red flying type doesn't convey things very well.
Yeah, I like these two.
Yeah, they're cool.
they're-
Another overhated pair of Pokemon. I feel.
The analog to the Hitmon's to the Hitmon family. Just not having a relative a relative connecting them. Is all. Uh-oh. Goes for more of a tries to go for more of a sweeper or throws more of a tank.
Yeah, they do different archetypes with the same typing, and I think I think their abilities are different too. So.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, throw has a
Sock has sturdy.
oh boy, do I know Sock has sturdy.
Yeah, that makes it somewhat annoying to fight.
Uh-huh.
But like annoying in the way that pretty much every Pokemon with sturdy is, instead of being a uniquely annoying Sock thing.
That's not his fault.
That's not his fault. That's just the ability. You're not Watchog.
Yeah, these two it's based on different fighting styles, being karate and judo.
Yep.
Another B tier.
Yeah.
Next up is the Suwaddle. Suwaddle.
Oh, the first of Univa's bugs.
Uggs. We got a bug, guys. We got a bug type. A fully evolved bug type.
Where is it? It's not on this tier.
We got a fully evolved bug type
Yeah.
that doesn't suck ass.
Wow. It literally took until Generation 5.
We got a fully evolved bug that doesn't suck ass.
So isn't like incredibly specific in its use. Okay, well, Scizor exists.
Yeah.
Like we got an we got a whole bug evolution line that culminates in something actually good for once.
Yes, say that. Even if it's a bug grass type.
Yeah, it's not like it's crazy. It's 92 speed, 103 speed attack. But I tell you what, it's good. It's a lot better than the shit that was coming
Overcoat's
before.
a bit useless on this thing.
Yeah,
Gives it
Overcoat
immunity to
nowadays.
sand.
Previously, it had was this pre-powder immunity?
Pre-powder immunity.
Yeah, this was pre-powder. Was that the Gen 6 edition?
Gen 6 edition.
Yeah. I love how over the years, this thing's overcoat ability has become less and less useful. Gen 6, well, now grass types are inherently immune to powder. And as of Gen 9, hail has been replaced with snow and doesn't do passive damage. So overcoat just makes this thing immune to sandstorm damage now, which, how often is that going to come into play? I mean, I guess if it is a grass type, you could use it against its rock and ground types and sand, but like...
But yeah, this thing also gets, Leaf Blade, 8 Scissor, Shadow Claw even.
Shadow Claw's a weird one.
Poison Jab. Triple Axle now.
Oh my god.
Throat Chop.
Damn.
He gets Triple Axle now.
Yeah, this thing's got more of a moveset than I was giving it credit for. That's impressive.
And it's a Leaf Cutter Ant.
Yes. One of 2 ant Pokemon in Gen 5.
Mm. This thing's in A tier.
Very cool. Elegant and fun design.
But I think there's might still be something cooler.
Yes.
And that's
The second of Generation 5 has 3 horses.
I know we know what we said. He knows what he said.
The Centistede.
Scolipede.
I adore this thing.
It's another physical sweeper, but it gets speed boost.
One of my favorite poison type Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And also, honestly, up there is one of my favorite bugs too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, X's are Poison Jab. Iron Tail, Earthquake even. Spikes and Toxic Spikes. Iron Tail.
Yes, this thing gets set up.
Mm-hmm. I thought this thing were Coil.
Well, no, that might be a ROM hack thing.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. Spikes, Spikes and Toxic Spikes are good setup. It gets Poison Jab and X Scissor. And in terms of coverage, it gets Iron Tail, I know, but that's only really good in Legends Arceus.
Z to A.
Z to A.
It also gets Rock Slide, Earthquake. Rock Slide, Earthquake. Yeah, the Iron Tail. Yep, Spikes, Toxic Spikes.
Yeah, Rock Slide, Earthquake. Its offensive moveset isn't as impressive as Leavanny's, but it now gets the
It gets Mortal Spin.
They gave it Mortal Spin?
Yeah, it's a move by reminder in Z to A. It gets what now?
I didn't realize that. What the fuck?
So we can just...
was that added in DLC, probably?
Probably.
Alongside Glamora? Because I know they did
Moves
the same...
learned by reminder.
Yeah, because I know Malamar had the exact same thing happened where they added an Octoluck as a reminder move with Mega Dimension.
Uh-huh. So now it gets Mortal Spin.
And so it can now poison opponents while removing hazards. Yeah, it can set and remove hazards, much like Glamora. Weirdly, it has become Bug Glamora.
Yeah, this thing's an S tier.
S tier. Yeah, Leavanny has the wider offensive coverage, while Scolipede has it has a lot of utility bundled in with it, and also
It also has access to like fucking rock and ground.
Has access to rock and ground, and with ground is pretty much one of the best offensive types, and you know, on top up of bug poison just not being the absolute bottom of the barrel in terms of defensive types. Looks like
Moving,
bug grass.
moving down, we got a. Oh yeah, the colony line.
Yeah, Cottony Lion.
The black exclusive.
Yes.
It's cotton.
And
Well, it got the fairy type.
yeah.
It gets prankster.
What did they mean by this?
What do they mean by it's not those dark skin?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What did they mean?
What
by
do they mean
this?
by in the New York region?
But yeah, strange.
Strange.
Strange implications of a lot of things about this Pokemon's design aside. It's like it exists.
I do kind of forget. It's done. Yeah, possibly, but okay, yeah. Humorously mentioned. Designer Atsuko Onishita humorously mentioned the Genghis Khan on Japanese grilled mutton dip as an inspiration.
What? That's why it has sheep aspects. That's why it's got like ram horns.
Also, it's not a cotton and a sheep.
Yeah, because
Association with sheep is reinforced by Whimsicott's inclusion in the Unova horoscope.
yeah.
A mythical sheep growing plant used to exploit in the production of cotton in the Middle Ages. It's on the windswept wandering plant. The windswept wandering plant based on tumbleweeds. It's just I can impish creatures in folklore like the sucky. Both are brown creatures that live in forest. Yeah, Brazilian sucky.
Huh.
They live in forests, ride on winds, play pranks. When his own age, turn windborn. Properties make it similar to a variety of. Okay.
Okay, so there are some.
You're clear. You're in the clear for now.
You're in the clear now for now, Game Freak.
You're
Look, we're not letting you off the hook after Jinx.
We are not. Look, they already got in trouble. Or they already got in trouble with Lenora.
Yeah.
Whose design had to be slightly tweaked in the anime.
Because
To not be wearing an apron.
to not be wearing her apron in the front.
On which, yeah, looked.
You know, resemble a stereotype. Oops.
Oops. Okay, you're off the hook for now.
You're off the hook for now, Game Freak.
For now. Yeah, it's a C.
C tier, they kind of exist. Again, these guys kind of feel a bit forgettable.
Like I don't. Yeah, I usually remember the other. I usually remember its counterpart more.
Yeah.
Or I usually remember the other version. The other grass or mono grass type.
Even if Whimsicott's no longer monograss. Hey, it's okay. Its counterpart got a regional variant with a secondary type. Like, it's all good.
All right. So next up is which that's Lilligant.
Yeah.
And yeah, I generally remember this thing more.
Or for a variety of reasons, really.
It isn't. I think it had to do. Might have had to do with that that arc in the anime.
Oh, there was an arc with it in the anime.
With the force of nature.
Oh right, yeah.
It
was one of the Pokemon, one of the key players in that arc.
Arc. It was. I remember it was sick.
It was sick Petalil or Lilligant.
The sick Lilligant.
Or the sick Lilligant.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Also gets own tempo, I think.
Yes.
Own tempo pedal dance.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun combination.
Oh, it also gets Quiver Dance too.
Oh, it gets Quiver Dance?
Yes.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, Quiver Dance, it's pedal dance. That's...
Why was I about to suggest giving it a signature poison type dance move? It's not at all poisonous.
Oh, and it gets a alluring voice.
Yeah.
Ice Nell.
Oh, cool. So it gets fairy coverage.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Pollen Puff too.
Ooh, Pollen Puff's an awesome move to have.
Mm-mm.
So like a good move set for this thing could be Quiver Dance, Petal Dance, Alluring Voice, and Pollen Puff.
Mhm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
If that's fun.
Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it does have moves.
Yeah, it does have moves.
Yeah, fucking spamming pedal dance with no drawback.
That is just a great, unique trait to have. Very entertaining.
But that's just yeah, like its design.
It's very, well, elegant.
Elegant. Very sophisticated.
It's sophisticated. Good. A lady of status.
There might have been another reason.
What?
There's another reason I put the Lily Pokemon high on a B tier.
Yeah, why is that?
For some reason, it blanks me. For some reason in my mind draws a blank.
Is there an association with lesbians?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the flower.
The lesbian flower.
Yeah, B tier. Yeah, I like this thing.
Sweating.
Yeah. Next up is the fish.
Fish.
You know what that means?
Fish.
Basculin. And made because they needed a generic fish.
That is literally the justification for why Basculin exists.
They didn't have a generic fish.
Which is, I mean, I applaud them for being honest about it.
Basculin is, I mean, surprisingly for being a literal filler mon.
It at least has some interesting gameplay applications.
And it's a physical sweeper.
Or with a 92 attack and
98 speed.
98 speed. Its ability is reckless and adaptability, but red
Stripe.
as reckless. Well, both of them have adaptability as their secondary ability and Mold Breaker as their hidden ability, but their primary abilities differ, with Red Stripes being reckless and Blue Stripes being Rockhead.
Now Rockhead. It was a Wave Crash and Head Smash.
Yeah, with Wave Crash, of course, being a newer addition to it.
Now, there might also, they might.
I think there might be some references to.
Let's see.
There's some inspiration behind American politics with the whole red versus
red, white, and blue reference to the.
Oh yeah, now there's a white stripe too.
Yeah, red, white, and blue. Oh yeah, but no, I mean, red and blue striped Basculin are very violent and are always fighting.
Yeah.
And possibly also like American
Or
politics.
possibly satire of American politics.
We're just a bunch of fish.
Just a bunch of, just two schools of fish. Yeah, I think I like Blue Stripes Rockhead a bit more.
Yeah.
Or because this thing's HP isn't very impressive.
Yeah.
So it's better to have the survivability in lack of punishment on spamming high power moves.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, does it get Head Smash officially?
Yeah, it's a fit.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like the last move it learns.
Yeah, like moves like Wave Crash and Head Smash.
Ash also gets addition also gets Crunch, Psychic Fangs. It's Crunch and Psychic Fangs. And then it gets Flip Turn as well. Yeah, it's a B tier. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's funny.
It's funny. It's a funny fish.
It's also like fun to use.
Yeah. So surprisingly fun to use. I like that it got an evolution. That bolsters it a bit more, but that's not. But we have a few more. But that's for like next week, I think.
Yeah, I think next week.
But that's for sometime. But that's we got a little more than a week before we talk about that.
No, next up. Next up, we're talking about Sandile.
Woo! Sandile, let's fucking go!
Yeah, I definitely have a plush of this thing.
Yeah, here's our Sandile figure.
Get your fat ass.
Peter.
PETA.
Peter.
Yeah, our Sandile figure.
Yeah, the Sandile figure. I fucking love this thing. Again, they don't miss with the gators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they sand croc.
Yeah, the Crocs don't miss.
Yeah, it's based on it's a fucking gang leader.
Yeah, it's a gang leader crocodile. It's a ground dart.
Or can how it's black
The spines, like some reptiles have like spines around their eyes.
so it makes it look like it's wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a sharp pair of sunglasses. Conversely, it looks very goofy on the shiny because those are no longer dark in color.
This thing's been available in surprisingly in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Actually, since it's been everywhere since its debut.
Yeah, I mean, look, except, oh yeah, it was an Isle of Armor. So it's been in every region since its debut, which, like, I mean, for good reason. This thing fucks.
Yep, Intimidate, Moxie, Anger Point. I did like a really solid spread.
92 speed, 95 HP, 117 attack, 80 defense, 70 special defense, 65 special attack. Yeah,
Surprisingly well rounded.
Yeah, it's surprisingly well rounded with enough points where it matters.
Also, one of the few Gen 5 mods that have decent levels.
Yeah, the levels
29 and 40.
which is, I mean, maybe I would have put Sandile a little, or made Sandile evolve a little earlier or than that, but like,
Look, level 40 is a godsend in Gen 5.
that's like comically early compared to a lot of other mid to late game Gen 5 Pokemon.
This is like an early game encounter.
Yeah. Really, I always thought of the desert as like mid game, which is weird.
Yeah, Route 4 is like after the third. Yeah, for the third.
Because you get there with 2 badges.
Yeah, like it's like fucking rock, ground, steel. Yep, it gets close combat now.
Yeah. Wow, it gets close combat, Iron Head, Ed Rock Slide, Earthquake,
Dragon Claw.
Dragon Claw, Crunch.
I think it's Dragon Dance.
Right? Did you get does? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Look at the page for Dragon Dance.
I swear it gets that.
Is this crocodile listed anywhere? Might be another ROM hack hallucination, but just to confirm, is there a game where it gets Dragon Dance? That's by any means.
ITM. No, I'm hallucinating again.
Yeah, that's hallucination.
No, I'm hallucinating.
No, it does
again.
not get Dragon Dance. It does get Hone Claws, though.
Yeah, Hone Claws. It does get a setup move.
Hone Claws is nice in the sense that you won't be missing your rock slides after it.
Also, it's one of the few that actually keeps it. Oh, and it gets Power Trip.
Yeah. Oh, right. Wasn't that like a signature move in Gen 7?
Yeah, I think so.
Check.
I think it was.
I think in Gen 7 it was a signature move. Crocodile. Like, clearly someone at Game Freak loves Crocodile. Too. They brought it back. They consistently bring it back, and in Gen 7s they even.
Yeah, it was the signature move.
Yeah, and in Gen 7 they even gave it.
Others could inherit it through breeding.
Yeah, in Gen 7 they even made the only Pokemon to learn the new move Power Trip by level up, which is dark physical stored power. As in, it gains 20 base power for every stat stage, for every positive stage you have in your stats.
Combine that with Hone Claws.
Combine that with Hone Claws. After 2 Hone Clauses, you're hitting. After 2 Hone Claws, you're hitting with. Does accuracy count? out for Power Trip?
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Does it?
Both, yeah, straight. Yeah, more the user stats are raised, the greater the move's power.
Does Bulbapedia specify?
I'm pretty sure that also counts toward. Yeah.
Oh, really? All 7 of the user's stats. Yeah, counting accuracy and
They can
evasion.
cap out at 860.
If you were to max out all 7 stats, which
You mean
you're not going to be doing that, but like, still, after 2 home clauses, not only are you you're operating with +2 in attack, with the 100 base power move, with no drawbacks.
Yeah, fucking.
Even if you are recovering from an Intimidate, which, by the way, this thing also gets Intimidate. It'll still be base 80 power with one boost. But yeah, if you can get enough home claws off, you're going to be blitzing through everything with this. Oh, and you want to know an even easier way to accumulate boosts? Moxie!
Moxie, yeah. Every KO boosts your attack.
So say you manage to pick up an easy Earthquake KO, then get a home. You manage to switch in on something, get a home claws off, maybe pick up an Earthquake KO. Then all of a sudden after or kill, you're operating with a swords dance, with effectively a swords dance boost, and you've got on 80 base power dark move it'll get stronger the more you kill. Moxie is a very fun ability to have. What's its other ability? I know Intimidate and Moxie.
Anger Point.
Anger Point. Anger Point can be really funny if you get it to proc. If Anger Point procs and you have Power Trip, well, you're operating with what's max?
860. What?
I meant max stage attack. Is that times 4?
I think it's times 4.
That's times 4 attack with the 140 base power move.
Right, so yeah, this is another S tier.
Yes. Just bottom line, another S tier. It's a very fun Pokemon.
All right, time for Darumaka.
Darumaka.
There's a bit of a discrepancy, another tier discrepancy here.
You're between all the members of the line.
Yeah.
They're all in different. All three parts of the Darumaka family.
Darumaka's kind of funny.
It's just a funny little monkey orb.
That
Super Monkey Ball.
That also people.
There's decks about people using Darumaka's droppings. The Darumaka's droppings are hot in temperature, so people put them in their pockets for warmth.
People put monkey shit in their pockets.
It's to keep warm. Why does this piece of lore exist?
You put monkey shit in your pockets.
You put monkey shit in your pockets for warmth. Awesome. Why is that a thing?
Yeah, also I saw Daruma doll.
Yeah, it's a funny little ball.
Yeah, this is a B tier.
Yeah, Darumaka.
Yeah.
B tier.
Darmanitan.
Darmanitan, baby.
Standard mode.
Standard mode.
This thing's a beast.
Oh, this thing is such a beast. Sheer force.
Or fucking 140 attack, 105 HP, 95 speed. See, this thing is Gen 5's full of a lot of min-max mons.
Did you mention the 140 attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
It can so yeah, sheer force. Just powers up a move by 30%, and to negate it's the second, but in exchange for no secondary effect.
And this thing has a lot of moves that have secondary effects.
Yeah, it can use Flare Blitz. It's their Fire Punch.
Does flinching count as a secondary effect?
No.
No, damn.
No, I don't think it does.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no, it does.
Oh, it does. So Rock Slide.
Rock Slide. Bulldoze.
Bulldozer speed dropping. No, Earthquake is still stronger than
Iron Head.
Iron Head.
Then Headbutt.
Yeah, it gets a lot of sheer force compatible moves.
So the thing is, as I mentioned, you can. That also accounts for life orb's secondary effect.
yes, remember, yeah. In case you were unaware, if a Pokemon on with sheer force has a life orb, and it uses a move that's boosted by sheer force, it'll ignore life orb recoil.
Mm-hmm. uh. This thing's a menace.
An absolute menace.
This thing is an S tier.
S tier.
That's just a really cool design.
Just a big arm
Fucking-
ball of an orangutan.
Yep. Well.
On the contrary,
Zen mode.
mixed feelings on this one.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
Yeah, it's a really cool idea. You have the raging, energized form, and then you have the patient, sedentary form,
It's now a tank.
and a special attacker. You heard me right. This thing has an ability that inverts which attack stat it's using.
And it goes into Zen mode when it's below half.
So you don't actually even get to decide when and to switch forms.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're doing it with belly drum, which at that point, why are you using Zen mode?
Mm-hmm. Zen mode is...
Yeah, if you're using Zen mode, why in the fuck are you using belly drum? So
It doesn't get many special moves.
Mhm.
Beyond fire and psychic.
so
What are you doing here?
what are you doing here?
What are you... What does it even do? Galarian Zen mode had the right idea.
Yeah, and then it boosted its attack
It
stat
just made it just improved what it was already good at.
and instead of completely changing how it plays, it is based on something that the player doesn't have entirely have control over.
Yeah, don't use Unova Zen mode.
Again, it's in C tier because the concept is really cool, and I like what they were going for here. But in execution, it's just kind of a mess.
SCS, yep, C tier.
Mhm.
Next up is Maractus. Amidst all the desert mons you find, there's this one.
Yes.
There's this one. It has 106 special attack,
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
60 speed,
Mm.
86 attack, 75 HP, and 67 in its defenses.
Oh dear, its highest stat is an offense, and its second highest stat is its other offense stat. And all of the rest are mediocre.
Water Absorb, Chlorophyll, and Storm Drain are nice.
Even if it already resists water. I mean, chlorophyll's nice. What does it
It's
get?
Spiky Shield. Oh,
What special moves does this thing get?
oh, nothing.
Just grass.
Oh, nothing. Because physically, it gets poison jab and drain punch.
What? Okay. I think needle arm.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
needle arm.
I think. No,
Is that removed?
or I didn't get that. Or I didn't get that. No, it did.
Yeah.
Which Needle Arm's a 60 power move.
Oh right, I'm thinking of a buffed hack version of it. Yeah.
Yeah. But it look, maybe one day we'll get a good cactus mon.
Yeah.
Maybe one day we'll get an actually good cactus.
For now, it's
I think it's the dancer.
yeah, that's cool.
Oh, but Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about these things. This thing. And yeah, it's just another one-off. Crustle. Now for Crustle.
Yes,
Oh,
Crustle.
Which you could see as the analog Paris's analog.
They're not to Paris and Kingler.
Or just yeah, combining both of them.
And this crab with something on its back.
So it gets a shell smash.
Yes.
Actually, has a physical tank. Yeah, it's a user of shell smash. Ash and Bug Rock is a really solid type. With only 3 weaknesses. It says
Yeah.
also one of 2 mons to get a Rock Wrecker. Another S tier.
Yeah.
There's not much else to say. Scrafty. Yeah, Scraggy line. And yep, they're based on hoodlums. Yeah, street gang.
The street gang.
And Moxie, Shed Skin, and Intimidate. Yeah, the other lizard. It's the fucking mohawk and the pants and the hood.
And of course, the sagginess is
Yeah.
well, because it's a lizard.
Mm-hmm. And also the first dark fighting type. It's a solid tank. As well. Uh-oh. 150 in its defenses and 90 in its attack.
Yeah, it's just got a cool vibe.
Mm-hmm. It's a A tier. Oh, Sigilef.
Sigilef. Oh, this is a fun one.
And yeah, no, as a one-off. As one of Gen 5's one-offs. I think it's mentioned that it's sort of like what Zatu does, but better.
Yeah, it's like an improved Zatu.
It's a magic guard. Or yeah, it's a special sweeper. Very out there design. And it's on the Nazca lines. The fucking psychic air slat. Shot. Dazzling Gleam now.
Oh.
Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, Flash Cannon.
Wow.
I'm gonna get stored power as well.
Damn.
Also Cosmic Power.
Flash Cannon's rare.
Or it could be a screen setter.
Yeah. Stored power, cosmic power is fun.
Yeah, Magic Guard is another important other thing.
A really good ability that makes it immune to all indirect forms of damage.
Including Life Orb.
Yes. It's immune to Life Orb recoil, as we just mentioned. It's immune to any potential move recoil, which it doesn't have.
But
and it's immune to damage from burn and poison. And entry in stealth rocks. Ox being leech seeded, taking damage from leech seed, eat or trapping moves.
Yeah, also Sigilif has my first shiny.
Yeah, I was playing your Pokemon X file while you were at school,
Yes.
and I was hunting for a female Eevee for you.
And well,
'Cause you had a female Sylveon.
Uh-huh. On. And so
And so along the way, because
he-
female Eevee is kind of hard to find, I found a shiny Sigilif.
Mm-hmm. So of course I used that thing.
Mhm.
I
I also, for some reason, thought the Sigilif was a girl at first.
yeah, it's silver.
Yeah, originally named Sylvia, but yeah, I was like, oh wait, that's male.
That's a myth.
So Silver, and that's the iconic duo of Silver the Sigilif and Cutie the Sylveon.
Yep.
These two, the power, the Colossian power couple.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Yeah, wasn't expecting to get. Yeah, you were. I know you weren't expecting to get to use a Sigilif on your team, but it just sort of happened.
And yeah, I think Sigilif sort of imprinted on me.
It's just a very cool and unique Pokemon. Like it sort of got a similar vibe to what Claydol's got going on really, but it's backed up by having all sorts of sorts of funky things it can do.
Yeah, having a decent spread.
And like,
Having a really good spread.
and then I like it being like a guardian of an ancient civilization.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, it's just a really cool Pokemon. The not bird,
Mm-hmm.
or the vaguely bird-like thing.
Now, yeah, that's an S tier.
S tier.
And plus I have a personal story with it.
Yeah.
The thing that couldn't be traded on the GTS.
That's because of its name.
Cofagrigus.
Cofagrigus. Because of the third, fourth, and fifth letters in its name.
Oops. I think same one for fucking Skuntank.
And because of the second, third, fourth, and fifth letters of its name.
Because it had cunt in its name.
Meanwhile, Cofagrigus has fag in its name. It's okay, I'm gay, I can say that.
Yeah, he can say it. He
Yeah.
can say it.
Mhm.
He can say it. Cofagrigus.
You see, back in Gen 5, they weren't really too concerned with making the Pokemon in the region and perfectly match it culturally.
No. You see, this is a reference to our history.
You're stealing
In Egyptian culture.
You're stealing Egyptian culture.
Or fucking raiding their tombs.
Oh yeah, of course.
Going into pyramid to search for their tombs.
Oh, see, this does make sense.
Yeah, you know about the fucking King Tut.
Yeah.
King Tut's curse.
Yep. Oh yeah, this does make sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, stealing culture.
Yeah, stealing other people's artifacts.
X. Yeah, no, it is thematic, quite relevant.
There's something on the back of the pan sage. Leaf or something.
Yeah.
Got a leaf on your pan stage. How did that get there?
But yeah, you're asking Cofagrigus.
What?
Cofagrigus is a special tank.
As in physically defensive, more accurately, it's a tank with an emphasis on physical defense and special attack.
Mm-hmm.
But its special defense isn't bad either.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's more physically defensive, but yeah. Unfortunately, that is betrayed by its low 50 base HP.
Like most ghost types.
Yeah. Tragically, very few ghost types have actual good HP. Not everyone can be Drifblim or Jellicent.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be Drifblim or Jellicent.
Yamask has that thing about how it wears the face. It carries on the mask is like the face of when it was once human.
Yeah, this is
It sometimes looks at it and cries.
This is one of the few Pokemon to have explicitly been human and before, which makes it somewhat weird.
They pretend to be coffin. Understood. Each lessons to grave robbers. Their bodies are covered in pure gold.
Yeah.
They like to eat gold nuggets. They're symbols of kings of bygone eras had.
Cophagrigus.
Yep. Yeah, body of sparkling gold. This thing probably should have been a steel type.
Yeah, it really should have.
Of.
Again, Game Freak, go back and retype some Pokemon. Give us Dark Arbok and Steel Ilcophagigas.
Mm-hmm. Ghost Steel would have been really funny in Gen 5.
Yep.
I've when it still resisted Dark and Ghost.
God, yeah.
It still resisted Dark and Ghost. Like, I feel like I've sort of tried to use this thing, to take the wrong approach with this thing.
Yeah, what were you doing?
Trying to go on pure offense.
This thing's better as a supportive Pokemon.
Yeah, using like fucking toxic protect infestation.
And it's got all the scarabs, the Pharaoh's curse.
The Pharaoh's.
I love that it gets infestation. And that's great.
Yeah, the Pharaoh's curse. Yeah, I think I sort of like tried to use this thing wrong.
Yeah.
Like use this thing the wrong way. Also, when I was younger, I tried to use a physical Cophagrigus.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Physical.
It's running.
That wouldn't be invented until 3 generations later.
Yeah, this thing's just fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an S tier.
So you're just awesome Pokemon.
Oh, and now for the fossils.
Ooh, Unova has some banger fossils too.
Paracosta. The Proto Turtle.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The ancestor of all modern turtle Pokemon.
This thing also gets Solid Rock and Shell Smash.
Solid Rock is pretty helpful on, rock type.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's why when you're a water rock type,
From the quad weakness to grass.
yeah, you also get fucking Shell Smash.
Mm-hmm.
And Swift Swim.
Which, if you pair the two, you can go shockingly fast.
It's a solid physical tank.
I think that can be converted into a physical sweeper with the right setup. Even if its base speed is
32.
32.
And this thing's this thing is an A tier.
It's just a super cool design, and it's got a lot of cool tools.
Alright.
Gen 5 is when they started really, thinking, okay, what does this Pokemon do?
Yeah, it's sort of like fucking leaning more into specialized, more specialized stats.
Yeah, Gen 5 was when they really, started trying to make nearly every Pokemon unviable in some fashion.
It took them a bit.
Yeah, it took them a bit. And, there are still some that kind of fail. Again, Watchog.
No, but okay, number 5, 6, 7, and is Archeops, the first bird Pokemon.
Yeah,
it has a BST of 5, 6, 7.
What? Apparently, it's something about the Dewey Decimal System and 5, 6, 7 corresponding to something about prehistory.
Nothing is. The fossils all typically have a BST of 495.
Somewhere in the high 400s.
The exceptions of Aerodactyl at 515, and the Galar fossils at 500. Those are special cases.
Yeah, the ones without evolutionary relatives have higher BSTs.
But the average,
most of them are in the 490s.
495.
Yeah, are they all exactly 495, or are they just in that range?
Yeah, 495.
Most fossils with evolutionary, most fossils that have one pre-evolved form are base 495.
Archeops is base 567.
As in, not counting pseudo legendaries, This is like the highest any non-legendary stats get, without temporary form changes or being slacking.
Yes. Now this thing gets 140 attack, 110 speed, and 112 special attack. Not sure what it's doing with that.
Should have put that in HP.
So, but well, how do they counteract this?
They give it an ability to cripple it.
Either have its defense,
Not defense.
have its attack stats. That's when below half. When below half HP.
So why give it a high BST in the first place?
This thing is perplexing.
Very confusing as to why they.
However, that aside,
If you're like just playing through a game normally, those high stats are often good enough that you don't need to worry about the defeatist.
mm-hmm. This thing is like insanely powerful.
Mhm.
Oh, and also it's like it's a very colorful bird. It's
Yes.
a very colorful design.
And it's the ancestor of all modern bird Pokemon.
Yeah.
Ignore the fact that they previously said Aerodactyl was that.
I don't know if they did say that.
Like yeah, this it's the first bird Pokemon.
And also I have another personal story with this thing.
Yes.
And so 9-year-old me was also also caught up in Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And so I decided when I did my own run, and I'd have my own fossil my own fossil deity.
Yes.
In this case it was Arkan.
And so or Plume. Or Archie.
Archie.
Archie, also known as Lord Plume.
The thing to like fucking carry me for a lot of this is through the game.
Was this the realistic Nuzlocke stuff?
Yes.
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 It's because Archeops is just fucking busted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Archeop. This line's an S tier.
They're just awesome. And now we go from the goat, which is actually a bird, to literal garbage, but not metaphorical garbage. Okay, well, in the stat line sense, ends metaphorical garbage, but like in terms of like, but like in general.
Yep.
Well, in terms of personal feelings.
Yeah, Garbodor's not great.
Its attack stat of 95 is its highest stat. It gets some decent moves.
It gets Drain Punch, Seed Bomb, Magnet Bomb,
Okay.
Self-Destruct, and Explosion.
It gets a funky assortment of moves.
Toxic Spikes and Toxic Spikes. Thunderbolt. It's like a trash cat.
Yes, it's got some cat-like qualities.
Yeah, sometimes like Trubbish is grouped in with the cats.
That's because the drawstrings on the bag, for Trubbish are meant to be like little kitty ears almost.
Yeah, of course, the region based on New York has a garbage as the embodiment of trash.
So it's one of the most polluted cities in America.
Yeah, I like these things.
Stats aside, on the fact that they're based on literal garbage.
I think they clear it's like fitting with the coughing. The coughing line is like man-made pollution.
Coughing line is air pollution.
Air pollution.
Grimer line is water pollution, and the Trubbish line is land pollution.
We're making a pollution and trio.
Finishing off finishing off a pollution trio with Grimer and Coffee. I think we're both added in Black 2 White 2.
I think they were.
I don't remember if Grimer was, but I
Yeah,
know Coffee was.
Grimer
Yeah.
was.
So obviously, yeah, that also means Garbodor is meant to be either Unovan counterpart or to Muck and Weezing.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, B tier.
Oh, it's pretty cool. Oh, this one,
Zoroark.
the Zoroark line.
And
Probably one of the most iconic Gen 5 Pokemon for so many reasons.
I mean, like the first revealed.
Having a special connection to N, only one of the most popular Pokemon human characters of all time.
I'm yeah, star of a movie.
He was event exclusive in the Black and White.
Yeah, this whole line was event
This
exclusive.
whole line was event exclusive in Black and White. I got one by trading for it on the GTS.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what I traded for it, but I managed to. It was just sniper trade for it on the GTS to get myself a Zoroark and breed my own Zorua.
Wow.
Thankfully, it wasn't locked out of breeding. Because that would have been stupid.
And well, yeah. Now thanks to through Black and White too, you got N Zorua,
Yeah, you get N Zorua as a free gift in game.
and which thankfully he doesn't have an obedience problem.
Yeah, right. N's Pokemon specifically ignore obedience rules. Well, despite having a different OT from you, they behave as if they're caught by you. But I think they still get the experience bonus.
Yeah,
they still get
the experience.
Well, they still get the experience bonus.
Yes, and also have like perfect IV, perfect and near perfect IVs.
Yeah, they all have really good IVs too.
Zoroark just has that intrigue. It just also has that intrigue.
Yes.
For like being event exclusive.
Initially, and it's also just a cool concept. It's partially on a kitsune, which is a Japanese folklore creature.
Yeah.
Or a fox ox creature that can disguise itself as other beings. Most often humans, which is what we see in both the Zorua and Zoroark events. Yes, both of them had events.
Zorua was from transferring the event Celebrate.
And Zoroark is for transferring
one of the crown beasts.
In one of the crown beasts, which is shiny legendary beast distribution from Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Zoroark's large mane being tied to a ponytail. It was supposed to be stand-in for its lack of a tail.
Well, since it's a wolf. It's a fox wolf thing.
Also, facial markings derived from Kabuki and the theater makeup. Also resembles a werewolf due to the fact that it's an anthropomorphic canon. The propensity for shape-shifting.
Yeah, you see this ability of it to disguise as a human in multiple
I think I read
occasions.
somewhere that the Kitsune also like drain life energy.
Yeah. Does Zoroark have a move that does that?
No,
No.
it doesn't.
Yeah, Zoroark doesn't really do that.
We got this thing is this thing's in my top 10,
Yes.
and the and
Yeah, I know, not beating the furry allegations. Which,
I know I'm not.
yeah, but hey, nothing wrong with that.
The other furry bait, the furry bait, mon.
But it's just so cool.
Also, I think the last time they like effectively tried, it did this.
Yeah.
This kind of thing.
It was also the last time they had like a non-legendary Pokemon so strongly tied to a film. Other than Pikachu, obviously.
Yes.
Who had two movies where it played an integral role since then, at least. At least, with Detective Pikachu and the retelling.
I Choose You.
And I Choose You.
But yeah, this an S tier.
Yeah, Zoroark is just one of the all-timers.
Yeah, it's another mixed sweeper and all.
Oh, and one of the most like
Illusion, even if its ability even if its ability kind of didn't work because of team preview.
but in game it works.
In game it works.
You can disguise yourself as a psychic weak Pokemon, and then just watch as your opponent tries to use psychic on you.
You can fucking use Nasty Plot.
And you can just set up Nasty Plot where your opponent tries to fruitlessly psychic you. You're like, oh, sorry, that's not actually a Toxicroak.
Oh yeah, and also gets a fucking Shadow Ball and Flamethrower. And its signature move up Night Days.
Well, was its signature move until Gen 7.
Uh-huh.
Mudala gets it now.
Yeah. 85, 95.
I still think this move deserves a buff. It
It's
should be
like,
90, 100.
uh-huh. Yeah, you're right. I could go on about Zoroark.
Ark and how awesome this thing is.
Dude. Why do I say that? Why am I saying that?
I had a Minchino named Dude.
You're
My shadow.
Yeah, I've been Chino. Oh my god, his ears are fucked up.
Yeah, his ears are weird.
This came from one of those
Is this McDonald's toy?
no, those those Pokeballs.
Right, it
Those
came with
little-
a Pokeball toy.
those-
This and Pansage?
Yeah,
Yeah, this and Pansage came from one of those Pokeball toys.
it had like a string on it.
We probably have those somewhere, but they're probably busted as shit.
No, they're up there.
They still function?
Sort of.
Sort of. Oh, yeah. They still work.
Okay, try to show these off.
Yeah. Show both in frame at once. Pop open.
Oh yeah, they had like a little thing on the.
There are like little strings on the bottom.
But you like throw them or something.
Yeah. The idea was that you threw them, and the force from them being thrown would make the little spring inside. We would make it pop open, and the little plushie inside would jump out.
Yeah, so it was like a marker on this thing.
Yeah, we tried to mark it. Did we try to turn this into an electrode?
Maybe.
I think that's what you did. Like, he has little eye dots and a mouth.
Maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
tried to make that into an electrode.
Yeah, I've still got these.
Yeah.
To play with balls.
Yay! I love playing with balls.
While we're at it,
Mhm.
and I'll show these off too.
Well, I was showing off Pokemerch, and briefly, I had a brief tangent about the anime-related stuff.
My 2 Ash figures.
Are they both Unova Ash?
Yeah, they're both Best Wishes Ash.
Did you turn the cat backwards, or does one of them just have a backwards?
Well,
hat
those
and the other?
backwards.
That's funny.
Yeah, they got some they're pretty
Decently articulated. Decently articulated.
good. One of them, as you can see, is
What's going on with
missing in a hand.
Oh, he's missing a hand.
I think I did like take off the fucking hat once. Unson, I have Ash from balance now. Gotta catch him off.
Hat comes off. He has no brain.
No brain. Yeah,
Yeah, that checks
this
out.
one didn't have a brain. This version did not have a brain. Yeah, I thought I'd show off those figures and. Oh yeah, they're in my fucking Sinnoh cup.
Sinnoh Cup.
In my Sinnoh cup.
Oh yeah, that.
My Sinnoh cup.
This. Turn it. Make sure to turn it. Was this like from a restaurant or something?
No, Mom bought these. It's like a birthday once.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Like a Sinnoh cup.
All right, put the ashes back in the cup.
Yeah,
That is a concerning statement to make out of
There's the
context.
Zorua.
There it is.
There it is.
Zorua figure located.
I found it.
This is a McDonald's toy.
I didn't know that at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I found it.
Mhm. Like the legs are slightly articulated too.
Like jump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you can like press its back legs on a table and
I
make
have-
it
I
do a
have-
little hop forward.
If I have a Zoroark somewhere,
Mhm.
uh,
Oh, we do have a Zoroark figure?
I just don't know where it is.
Ah, damn, I haven't seen that in years. I forgot we had one. Was it like a bigger one?
Yeah, maybe a bigger.
Was it like those sized?
No,
No?
it was around like an amiibo size.
Ah.
Maybe. It was. I have like a lot of. I had like a lot of Gen 5 merch.
Mhm.
Back on the topic of Minchino.
Uh-oh.
I got a bit sidetracked there. They're talking about the that's what it came in.
It's a chinchilla!
Yep. Didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it really. He didn't know what it was at first.
I had no fucking clue what a chinchilla was. I might have.
Might-
but
you probably
no,
did.
I did, but I didn't make the connection
Didn't-
that this was a.
Didn't clock that it was a
I
chinchilla.
didn't clock that this was a chinchilla Pokemon.
How like its whole thing is clean. It used its tail as a.
Look, when I was a kid, I used to play that one Diego game, and there was a chinchilla in it, and I knew what a chinchilla was.
Yeah, yeah. It didn't clock. It just didn't look. This just didn't look like one to you.
Yeah, I thought it was. It looked. It was too humanoid, and not. It wasn't chonky enough to be a chinchilla in my eyes. I think.
But I get the detail that its tail is a.
His tail's like a little feather duster, or because it because it's
Yeah.
because it's a Pokemon who cleans. It's a street cleaner. Or it's also a cute little chinchilla.
And yeah, Chinchino gets the. It's like the.
This luxurious fur scarf, because you know chinchillas are incredibly soft and adorable and fluffy.
It yeah, it's a physical sweeper. You've also the shiny stone.
Yeah, you know it's like it keeps things nice and shiny.
Skill link and technician.
Both fun abilities, really.
And Gen 9 gifted it Tidy Up.
Which is Dragon Dance, but it removes all field hazards.
And so it can also get a fucking flamethrower ice spinner, or triple axle, triple axle skill link.
Skill Link doesn't do anything with triple axle.
Oh,
That's
wait.
based on when on its accuracy.
Yeah, no way, yeah.
Technician triple axle,
Yes.
though,
Also, yeah, Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, its signature move Tail Slap,
which kind of sucks.
85 of accuracy,
What was the power?
25.
25. So it does hit for, so with Skill Link it does hit for 125.
Although now you can like run Technician loaded dice.
Technician loaded dice, I feel like, is the way to go now.
Oh, and also Tidy Up.
And Tidy Up. And also, this thing has a rivalry with Trubbish.
Yes. Yeah, the Minch. Yeah.
Yeah, Minchino hate Trubbish because they're because it doesn't like trash and filth.
It's Minchino and Chinchino.
Yeah, I used to pronounce it as Kinksino.
That's even
I used to call them Mincino and Kinksino.
Kinksino. It's also Kinkchino.
Kink Casino.
Look, that one's look, that one surprised me. Okay, look, that doesn't phase me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That don't phase me.
Kink Casino.
No, yeah, Minchino and Chinchino. They're chinchillas.
Yes. This thing, so if you're wondering, I said dude, this thing has a 75% rate of being female, 25% rate of being male. So I was like, wait, there are more female in chinos? There's like, well, mine's male, so mine's rare and cool. Well, so I decided to creatively name him Dude.
It doesn't look like something that would be an early game encounter, but it's not.
Yeah.
I don't.
Like, I could easily see this thing being like an early game encounter in a future game.
But yeah, it's your first encounter with it is outside the 5th gym.
Yeah, you need half the badges to get this thing.
And it's kind of weird, but this line's an A tier.
Yeah. It's very charming line. Very charming. Now, we get to two evolutionary lines.
And it's the version exclusive of psychic types.
Starting with
The Gothita line. I know. And
and this one is exclusive to black version.
and Gothita was a tank, a special tank. And with a competitive and shadow tag.
Yes.
Uh,
I'll get DB up too.
It also gets frisk.
Da, da,
No.
da, da.
It's for item for tracking for getting items.
Which, yeah, if you're hunting for wild Pokemon with specific items, it can be helpful. But
That's how I got
otherwise
my Pikachu with a light ball.
Yeah, but otherwise, it's not a very impressive ability.
The other two are pretty good.
Shadow Tag.
Shadow tag is ban worthy.
It doesn't do much in single player, but it is still worth noting. Competitive is a great ability.
It's a usual special psychic flare.
With stuff like Psychic, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt.
Old nasty plot. Screens. It's an A tier.
Just really cool.
I also like how it says like connection. Like
Its Pokedex entries are
it
fascinating.
starts to predict the future. It acts somewhat detached because it has seen the end of all existence. Like it's weird.
Yeah, it can see the future from the movement of the stars. When it learns its traitor's lifespan, it cries in sadness.
Oh my god! They just
Yeah. Gothitelle unleashes psychic energy and shows opponents dreams of the universe's end. These dreams are apparently ethereal and beautiful.
a criminal who was shown his fate by a Gothitelle went missing that same day and was never seen again. Oh, it fucking whacked. It got a criminal was whacked.
Well, this guy dropped off the face of the planet after seeing how he was gonna die.
Oh, oh my god. God, that's just very fascinating in lore.
or in this thing.
Also, yeah, it's a fucking. They made a goth girl.
Yes, yeah. I like it's a Pokemon who is both sadness and beauty in the end.
Now, yeah, that's an A tier.
Yeah, A tier.
The cells.
Its counterpart, these funky things, the funky fetus.
Yeah, Reuniclus.
Reuniclus is a funky fetus.
It's a little less specialized.
It's got you say that, but it's 125 special attack, 110 HP.
It's not as balanced as Gothitelle.
Yeah, but
It gets fucking Overcoat, Magic Guard, Regenerator.
Magic Guard, all of those abilities are. Well, Overcoat's not great, but at least it does things for this one.
I think its moveset's a bit lacking.
It doesn't get Thunderbolt, notably.
It gets Thunder.
Yeah,
Why doesn't it wear mostly physical moves?
no idea.
Because it's got hands. It's got fucking hand. It's got big hands. And that's why. Yeah, it's mostly physical moves. Flash Cannon, Shadow Bolt, Energy Bolt, Thunder. Or if you're feeling risky,
Yeah.
I want to use it on the rain team.
Why does it get Thunder but not Thunderbolt?
Beats me. Yep, and yep, the screens. From the concept, it just fucking sells.
Yeah, the evolution line is based on cell division and the development of life from its earliest stages. As you get like a single cell, solosis, then duosion, from duo, and fusion, or fission, rather.
And the nucleus,
Yes,
Reuniclus.
So you get a fully we get like this fetus thing.
The multiplying Pokemon. So that's another A tier.
You're a very cool concept.
The duck?
What the duck? These guys exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to.
Yeah, be careful about my plug. Don't trip over that.
The ducklet line.
Or, oh, sorry.
Oh.
I didn't see it there.
The ducklet line. And well,
I don't know what to say about these.
It's just kind of lame.
They're just kind of boring. Like you got the ugly duckling. You got a dorky looking duck Pokemon, and you got the pretty swan.
And
there's not really anything else to them.
I don't really like these guys.
They just kind of exist.
They D tier.
D tier, just very underwhelming. Give it a cool evolution. And I've seen like a fan made design that that leans into the ballerina tropes and makes it all frilly and it extra. And I think that would be a good way to make this line more interesting.
It's also just a fucking the highest stat is 8 out of speed at 98.
Yeah.
That's attack stats are 87. It's a standard water flying type. Oh, cool! It gets a luring voice. Nice. Oh no, there's better water flying types out
There
there.
are just much better water flying types.
After that is
Yeah.
the ice cream.
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
Even another overhated design.
The Vanillite line.
Look, it's a pair of
It's the little small scoop,
Uh,
like a baby scoop,
open
a big scoop,
like a sundae.
like a sundae, two big scoops.
It's like like a straw coming out. It's like a pipe. It's a pipe straw.
And I think in universe, in the Pokemon world, ice cream was inspired. The invention of ice cream was inspired by the Vanillite line. Or at least that's what I imagine. It makes the most sense for its origin.
Well, since the Ice Age. Yeah.
It's been around since the Ice Age. So yeah, this thing inspired ice cream in the universe.
The ice body, snow warning, weak armor. It's got a weird ass spread.
Yeah.
And it's a special attack and high physical defense. Special attack and it's a special tank.
Yeah.
95 attack.
I don't know why it has 95 attack. That should be its HP.
Gets flash cannon. That's cool. It can also explode.
Yes.
I guess you can use its attack for that.
Well, nowadays, it at least has the snow condition and to boost its defense.
This is another another B tier.
It's a cool,
Yes.
and cute Pokemon, and I think people are too mean to this thing.
Okay, next up is okay, the thing I've been just Oh dear.
Literally.
Er,
Oh, dear.
yeah, it's yeah,
This
dear.
one also doesn't stand out very well. Noel Deltarune in real.
So Sawsbuck, Dearling and Sawsbuck. I know initially this thing Sawsbuck was actually I think it was also one of the older design ends.
Yeah, it was one of the first Pokemon designed for Gen 5.
I've
I think before the season gimmick came
yeah
along.
before the season gimmick it looked very different. And then yeah, your design for Sawsbuck was created before the concept of seasons. And ends. And so from 2009.
Damn. 2011 was when Unova released, right?
Yeah.
Good damn.
Yeah, yeah, looked very different.
It was a very different Pokemon.
Yeah.
It had like a shaggy grass coat.
Yeah.
Or it looked less like a normal type.
Mm-hmm. His name was Nekoyagi.
Yeah.
He was a grass ground type. Yeah, early it design probably made it into. The design probably made it probably it reused for Go-Goat.
You know, the older designs for it were probably, repurposed into Go-Goat on Gen 6.
So, but but yeah, it's the whole gimmick of seasons, and was sort of lost after Gen 5.
Yeah.
I've since the 3DS games didn't have seasons, and you sure couldn't catch Edge Deerling in those games. And so it was only like almost always it was in its spring form by default. However, SV finally he found a compromise.
Obviously making different forms of saws, but encounterable in different locations, different parts of the map.
Yeah, different. Yeah, yeah. But also, yeah, it's a physical sweeper, and our first normal grass type.
Yes. Yes. I always forget we had another. We have Arboleva now.
Yep. Chlorophyll, Sap Sipper, Serene Grace, even if it doesn't get like anything to use that with.
Sap Sipper's the best ability, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It gets already fast, and it doesn't have many good moves for Serene Grace.
Mm-hmm. If any.
Yeah.
Well, the move that does have our special.
It doesn't get like Stomp.
No.
Damn. Body Slam.
Oh, now it gets Body Slam.
Well, it gets Body Slam at least, I guess.
And Play Rough.
Okay, now it has a few moves for it.
But I think when it was introduced, it didn't do much.
Didn't get any good physical moves to use for moves that were,
Yep. Yeah, Sawsbuck. No, not Stantler.
Stantler. This is the better Stantler.
This is the better Stantler.
So Deerling gets into B tier. It's a cute little deer Pokemon. The season gimmick doesn't apply very much to this form. It's just a color change, pretty much.
Deerling's a B tier. Sawsbuck is an A tier.
The changes are a lot more noticeable with like the entire antler structure, like the fur around their neck, like along their, like how their fur looks in general.
Also, yes, please ignore the fact that even female Sawsbuck have antlers.
You know, it's giving Mr. Mime.
Because
With Saw's buck.
Because I don't think. Yeah.
Fun fact: I originally thought the saw part came from like sawing wood, but apparently it's summer, autumn, winter, spring.
Yeah, it's an acronym based on David's deer. Pair David. It's deer. Based on the four stags of Yggdrasil, located among the branches of the world tree in Norse mythology, and often are associated with seasons.
Oh.
And also be based on Baron Munchausen's tall tale actions on Saint and Hubert Stag.
So in other words, Gen 5 I beat Xerneas to the punch.
Yeah. Yeah, these just a really cool line.
Yeah.
And
next up is you.
Emolga. Yeah, it's a sugar glider. It's got pitiful stats.
Its attack stats are 75. Its speed is 102.
103.
103. Defense is 60 and HP is
55.
It's just fast.
And it gets doesn't get much.
Yeah.
Now what's this thing doing so low?
It would be kind of inoffensive at best. If it weren't for Elisa's vault switching motherfuckers.
It's because she has not one, but two. Two Emolga. On black and white.
These things keep switching, pivoting around.
Using Volt Switch.
Which they won't stay in one place.
They also gave this to Clement for some reason and not to Denner.
Genuinely, why did they do that?
Emolga, I will forever just associate with a Volt Switch.
Yeah, with pivot spam.
And not a good. That's not a good thing.
That's a very annoying thing to be associated with.
And then the thing is also the sole reason you can't just use like Sandile to handle the gem.
Yep. Because this thing has to be annoying, and she has two of them.
Yep, two of them.
Why are there two of them?
Why are there two? This thing just fucking annoying. Yeah, this is an F tier.
This is if Pachirisu was evil and less charming.
And we're still not at the age, still not at the point where Pika clones are actually viable options.
Now I think we should skip a large chunk of the Pokédex here to talk about one of these out of order. Because it's kind of weird talking about one of these Pokemon and then talking about the other much later.
Yeah, Carablast and Shelmet.
Because these two are counterparts, even if likely due to development-related reasons, they're pretty spread out on the Pokédex by like a dozen entries.
Yeah, like like about a dozen entries.
Not even a dozen. It's like for 589. from 589, the evolved form of the first line, and the unevolved form of the other line is 616.
Yeah.
So we're going to be talking about these two back to back, and that is the Shelmet and Carablast lines.
And
Yeah, Shelmet comes much later in the decks.
Shaman and Carablast, well, I've talked about them yesterday.
They're in C tier,
They're a
pretty much entirely because of their evolution method.
and being a pain in the ass.
It's not. No, other than that, they have like cool enough designs.
Yeah. Now initially, like Carablast had a different. I think Carablast had a different rival. Which is a trio of snails. Which is a snail line of snails. Elves. Elves.
Wasn't Kairos going to evolve very differently
I
too?
think so. Just a more standard line. I know.
Somewhere along the line, but somewhere along the way,
the snail was cut. And Shelmet, it's slotted in.
I would love to see that come back sometime as an evolution of Shelmet in a region without Carablast.
Yeah. Yeah, these two. These two go in C tier, but yeah, Excelgor and Escavalier. Here now. Oh. Escavalier, another bug steel type. There's another tank.
135 of attack, 105 in its defenses, and 70 HP.
Yep, 135 attack.
Is massive. So this is Carablast's evolution, because the idea is that when you trade Carablast and Shelmet for each other, Carablast steals Shelmet's armor.
Yep.
Because if you look inside, there's not a snail in there. That's a beetle.
Yep, that's a beetle. That's a scarab.
That's a scarab. Using a shell, using the snail shell as its own, and that's why Excelgor looks bandaged up. He literally ripped its fucking shell off.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could see an argument for that being Bug Ghost. Because it should be dead.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Because in case you didn't know, snail shells are like physically fused to their body and protect their internal organs. You can't just rip a snail's shell off and expect it to be fine.
Yeah, this thing gets quite can do quite a lot. Also, yeah, on top of just having the bug steel type, just being a bug and steel.
Bug and steel.
Yeah, it's a poison jab, drill run, razor shell even.
Yeah, because it's wielding a shell now.
Excelgor is a special sweeper.
Yeah, physical tank and special sweeper. Or 145 speed and 100 special attack.
Excelgor is like one of the fastest, in the game.
What were you saying? What was the first part of that sentence? Excelgor is one of the fastest.
Yeah. Excelgor are one of the fastest in Gen 5.
And it's still up there as a very fast Pokemon. Because like 145 is still pretty impressive.
Yeah. And we're excluding legendaries.
Excluding legendaries, it's still one of the fastest.
Oh yeah, Water Shuriken was its signature move in Gen 8.
Yes, this is entirely because Greninja didn't exist in Gen 8. Also, didn't Gen 7 change Water Shuriken to be special?
Yes.
I don't know why it was physical in Gen 6. But yeah, now it's actually a viable move for, a viable coverage move for Excelgor.
Yeah, it gets a Sludge Bomb, Bug, as Water Shuriken has mentioned. And it can also set spikes as well.
You know, Caltrops, good classic ninja trap.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Bug Ninja. The Bug Ninja. After Ninjask.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned the, but this line is probably what like Machamp and Golem are probably going for.
Or I feel like Machamp and Golem might have very well, like one leaned into each other or into the other's line a little more, and or probably had the same evolution method if they were introduced in an era where it actually felt reasonable to implement such a mechanic. Because Machamp gets its Graveler's 4 arms.
Arms and Golem gets the reptilian and body.
Yeah, it gets the reptilian traits of Machoke.
Yeah, these two get Escavalier and Excelgar and A tier.
These guys are really cool. And now back to the proper order. Now that we skipped ahead for Excelgar, the Fungus line.
Among
Us.
Among Us.
The second attempt at a Pokeball mimic Pokemon.
Now this thing is like a VGC staple.
Yes.
Oh, thanks to its getting like Spore and Rage Powder,
Or it gets Sleep and Redirection.
and also Regenerator.
And it's bulky.
Mm-hmm.
114 HP, 70 defense, 80 special defense.
Mm-hmm.
It has 85 in its offensive stats, so it can do a bit of damage too. It's like its stat line looks sort of mediocre, but it's the moves and abilities that make this thing a menace.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck gets rollout?
Apparently.
Oh yeah, it's like utility.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it gets Dazzling Flame now.
Sure. What? Why does it get that?
I like these two.
They're funky.
Also, I feel the need to mention mention a particular moment in VGC.
Yeah.
It mentioned the trans ally.
Amungus. Oh right, yeah.
The Among Us that defeated transphobia.
Oh right, wasn't there like one of the opponents one of the people there was being weird and transphobic?
Yes.
And against the person who was using Amungus.
I think so. I think so.
Or I don't know if it was them or someone else.
Someone else.
Using Amungus. And then the transphobe later got their ass kicked by Amungus.
Yeah, I feel the need to mention that.
Iconic moment. Amungus is a certified ally.
Mm-hmm.
We love this fun Ungoober.
Mm-hmm.
This fun guy.
The fun guy.
Just a fun guy.
Now, speaking of being a fun guy.
Ooh, I like these guys. These guys have good vibes.
The Frillish line.
I know. A water ghost line. That's a new typing.
And these are initially just as pure water.
I was gonna say is that still unique? No, Basque Legion has it now.
But for the sake of but for more diversity.
They were given even the ghost type, which their designer was mad about actually.
Yeah.
Because they weren't intended to be scary Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for much pure water type. Ghost type was added for balancing. And with Ken Sugimori noting that the designer for Frillish line was disappointed they ended up being scary.
Mm-hmm. Which, like, I still think they're cute. You can have cute ghost types, even if some of their behavior is sinister.
Yes, yeah, possibly as a jellyfish yokai, either as a demon as jellyfish or a jellyfish-like man, and who has refined, sometimes regal clothing. And I also developed the jellyfish-like. Also the another one, type of jellyfish like the will the wisp.
So yeah, jellyfish are already sort of specter-like.
No,
Pringles jellyfish.
Yep, Pringles.
Yes, male Jellicent has this Pringles looking mustache. Yeah, this is another Pokemon with strong sexual dimorphism, which I think is kind of ironic because I believe jellyfish are hermaphrodites.
Yes. These brainless things.
Yes, these brainless creatures.
Yeah, like just the aesthetic of them.
They're very fun. Very. Their colors, the pink and blue colors pop
Uh-huh. Yeah, just
like a bubble.
yeah, they're male and female all colors
Mhm.
are coding.
Yeah, the baby blue and the baby pink.
Uh-huh.
And they're both very elegant and goofy looking.
Yeah, also yeah, also I can be quite a menace.
Isn't this one of the few ghost types with good HP?
Yes, 100
100 HP, 105 special attack,
special defense.
105 special defense, so and 80 high special attack. Do they get nasty plot or something,
Are they?
or calm mind or anything?
Let me see. No, they don't get either.
They don't get boosting, but they do have some cool utility.
Mm-hmm.
And if you lean into their longevity, you can get some good mileage out of
Like
them.
yeah, energy ball, all dazzling gleam, sludge bomb, ice beam.
Giga Drain too.
Yes, they do.
I think they should have like a signature water type draining move. That would be cool.
Yeah. And also, yeah, I should address him.
Sir Weston.
Sir Weston, a frillish I had.
Mhm.
Ad.
He held the black sludge.
Why?
He liked eating poison. I wanted to modify him using like a Pokemon editor pro or app, but it was discontinued.
This was after the server. This was already after they discontinued.
And I didn't fully process I didn't fully process the implications of the server shutting down.
I mean, yeah, you couldn't connect to external servers.
So sadly, I was unable to give Sir Weston Poison Heal,
That's not even how it
which
works.
doesn't work with Black Sludge anyway.
Did you not know that?
I did not know that.
That's that applies to the toxic
Well,
orb.
mainly, I didn't know how Black Sludge worked. I thought it healed poison types and poisoned non-poison types.
No, it just damages
No,
them.
it just deals deals damage over time to non-poison holders.
There's oops. Oops, he didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, this line's an S tier.
There's just so much to love with these guys. Awesome design.
Oh, god damn it.
All right.
God damn it.
Hey, we're almost. This is one of the last things to be below. This is one of the last 3 times we'll be bringing a section below C tier here in this video. A Lomomola.
Yeah, it's a sunfish.
It's water Audino.
Yes.
Oh.
It leans even more into that.
And somehow it's more Blissey-like than Audino in terms of stats because its HP is 150?
65.
165. And all of its other stats suck.
Even a 75 attack.
80 attack. No, 75 attack.
80
65 speed, 80 defense.
It's a healer, hydration, and regenerator. Which yeah, regenerator's good. It's only used for like wish and shit.
It doesn't get Aqua Ring, does it?
It does.
It does. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's
It does get Aqua Ring.
like it gets play rough.
When did it get Play Rough?
Gen 9.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep, liquidation, play rough. It
For some reason, it learns Wake Up Slap.
uh-huh.
Or at least learned it at some point.
Yeah. I think before this move was before
Wake Up Slap doesn't exist anymore, though.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This thing's just lame.
it's just a lame Pokemon.
Yeah, it was deleted in Gen 8.
Yeah. It's just kind of boring.
No, it's not. No, I know,
This would have been more interesting if it was a Love Disc evolution, I feel.
but it's not.
And, you know, if any of its stats that were in HP were any decent.
Uh,
And if it wasn't the water cock blocker,
yes.
it's, again, aquatic Audino. Aquadino.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyways, yeah, D tier.
D tier. This thing sucks.
You know what doesn't suck?
What doesn't suck?
Oh well, you know what literally sucks, but doesn't physically suck.
Joltik and Galvantula.
Yeah, the Joltik line.
Joltik, the only spider I'm not scared of.
Thanks, old meme. I used that in a book, by the way.
A book for school, by the way.
I wrote a book for school, and I had like a meme image of Joltik.
Mm.
Yeah, the classic, the jumping spider, or the jumping spider or tick thing that evolves into a tarantula.
Yeah. No, real life ticks are
Awful.
real life
Awful
ticks are fucking
creatures.
scary.
One of the most wretched creatures on the planet, but this one, for one, it doesn't spread horrific diseases. As it become disgustingly bloated.
You can become a fucking fat ass.
It just drains electricity from devices and electric Pokemon, on which is, you know, a lot less upsetting. Also, they're crossed with their designs mostly based on a jumping spider, and
Jumping.
jumping spiders are adorable.
They're very silly.
They're very silly creatures. As I love those little guys.
As in, yeah, Galvantula.
Yeah, of course, Galvantula is a tarantula.
Which Western tarantulas.
Yeah,
Is a funny breed.
yeah,
They're mostly harmless.
yeah. There's two types of tarantulas. There's some that there are more venomous tarantulas, and then there's like New World and Old World. I don't remember the exact distinction, but I know. I think Old World ones are ones that are more venomous. Well, New World tarantulas, which I think is the kinds we have in the U.S.
You know, we can like domesticate them.
Yeah, they're easier to keep because they're generally more docile. But also their defense mechanism.
It's like
Well, they mainly rely on the force of their bites to take care of their prey, along with their venom.
it's like fucking rinsing their hairs.
Yeah, to deal with predators instead of specking a lot of evolutionary energy in like production and bodily production into having like really potent venom. Instead, they have urticating hairs. Hairs on their abdomen that they flick off, which are like stiff spines.
Yeah. So that would hurt. That would definitely hurt.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Do be careful around them still, because if they scratch their hairs off, you can go blind. And if they get in your eyes.
But yeah, I guess Galvantula falls more into that breed.
And I believe, but also just generally, it's a big fluffy spider Pokemon.
The Ella spider.
The Ella spider or Pokemon.
It's a physical sweep. It's a special sweeper.
With stats.
97 in special attack and 108 in speed. Everything else is 60 defenses, 70 HP, 77 attack.
No, special attack might not seem incredibly impressive, but then you look at its abilities.
Compound eyes.
Mainly, what are its other abilities?
Unnerve and Swarm.
You look at the fact that it gets compound eyes. If you pair that with wide lens and teach it thunder, then it gets it's fully accurate thunder or without rain being necessary. So this thing can just spam thunder against anything that's not immune or resisted.
It also does get a drain and energy ball.
Oh, it's a good coverage. Of course, it gets bug buzz too.
This thing's actually fucking good to use.
Yes. Again, continuing the trend of Gen 5 bug types actually being good.
But,
Genuinely, there's not a single bad bug type in Gen 5. Which is mind-blowing considering the track record or the type has had so far.
Galvantula is just an S tier.
S tier. I've always loved Galvantula. Just great Pokemon.
That's one of the bugs I actually liked using
Yeah.
when I was younger.
Because Gen 5 just had damn good bug types.
Ooh.
Ooh, Ferrothorn.
And it's a fucking durian.
Yeah, yeah. It's partially based on a durian.
And
also just bramble in general, like
Yeah.
thorny vines.
this thing's a fucking tank.
And this thing's stats line is absurd. 131 defense, 116 special defense, 74 HP, and also a respectable 94 or attack.
Also got iron barbs.
Yeah.
You can stack that with Rocky Helmet.
Yup. This thing only has 2 weaknesses.
Fighting and a quad weakness is to fire.
And now, this thing is actually popular on rain teams because, you know, they counteract the fire or the quad fire weakness to make it just a normal weakness.
That's like fucking Power Whip or Seed Bomb.
Power up and Sea Bomb.
Iron Head, Body Press.
Yeah.
Oh, holy fuck.
Yeah, I get body press now.
I said, you got Spikes, Stealth Rock.
Ingrain, Leech Seed.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, it gets angry. I don't think it gets a Leech Seed.
doesn't?
It's an egg move.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This is like a Swiss Army knife of support options. As well also having stats that allow it to do some damage too.
Ferrothorn is a fucking menace.
This thing's just cool.
Yeah, I've used this thing.
Ferrothorn, or as the NA pronounces it, some pronounced it Ferrothorn.
No. That's an A tier.
Ferocid and Ferrothorn.
It's feral.
Like metal, like iron.
Now, the Clink line. These clankers.
Maybe they thought its name came from ferocity
Maybe.
because it looks ferocious.
Either way, you don't take the official pronunciation. Don't really take the official pronunciations.
Pokedex X3D Pro says Ledian should be pronounced Ledion. Like it's a fucking evolution. There's your bug, Eevee. You got it in Gen 2.
Now, as for these clankers, the sound of metal clashing.
Yeah. Yeah. Sound of metal clashing, sound of metal clashing, sound of metal clashing, and sound of metal clashing, sound of metal clashing. Clink clang and click clang.
Yeah, I like how it's just.
It's like it's progressively. It's an interesting take on a Pokemon where it's like, so you know how Pokemon like Magneton and Trio sort of just add more of the original. Well, this is building on to an existing base. Ace, and also does the big gear does the big gear look like it inherits the face in Clang?
I think it does. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has eyes. Yeah, sort of.
Sorta.
Like it has little eye slots.
That's. It has a giant ring, a metal ring.
And when it fully evolves into Clink Clang.
It's its primary abilities fucking suck.
Plus and minus suck, but its hidden ability Clear Body is pretty good.
Yep.
Especially considering it's a physical attacker.
It's
so
a
it can
physical
block.
tank with 90 speed.
Interesting. I mean, I guess I couldn't see it having very high HP, so the stats had to go somewhere.
So it's a sweeper.
Yeah. Let me look at those stats. Yeah, 115 defense, 100 attack, and 90 speed.
I mean, it gets access to a gear up.
Yeah, gear up.
Raise its special attack if it has With the plus or minus.
It raises the yeah. It raises your allies' attack and special attack if they have plus or minus.
That's all we're here for. We're here for shift gear.
Shift gear.
Raise attack by 1 stage and speed by 2 stages.
So it's Dragon Dance combined. It's a fusion of Dragon Dance and agility.
Mm-hmm. And gear grind.
Gear grind's a funny move.
It hits twice. It's a 50 power move that hits twice. Ice with 85 accuracy. Each strike can get a crit independently.
So with a wide lens, you get
Oh, okay, it's not that much better.
you get 93.5.
85 on wide lens isn't
Yeah, I
that
know.
helpful.
But like gear grind is a very funny move.
To run.
Sash breaking effectively 100 base power.
Plus stab.
Plus stab. So actually 150 base power.
Clank Clang is just cool.
Mhm.
Also, how could I not mention Omega Clank Clang Y?
Most iconically, Electric Steel Dragon.
I bet most of you can't even read Japanese.
Yes, that's what the text said on that. Translated to.
This thing's B tier.
Pretty cool.
Dynamo.
Sperm.
Yeah, sperm. Yeah, it looks like that. And also is not fun to use.
This thing is trying to use this thing before it evolves is miserable.
That's its word set.
Let's see. This thing gets access to all of 6 moves: Spark, Tackle, Thunder Wave, Protect, Facade, and Charge Beam.
It got knockoff and Terra Blast.
Oh
Terra
wow!
Charge.
Knock off Terra Blast and Charge instead of Facade in Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, this thing's terrible.
It only gets normal. It
has middling stats too.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, stats are just awful before it evolves. 65 in physical attack.
55.
55 in physical attack. 60 in speed. 40
In its defenses.
is defenses. 35 HP. 45 special attack. Now, we normally wouldn't be clowning on an unevolved Pokemon for being incredibly weak. But this thing doesn't evolve to level
9.
to level 39. Nearly level 40, and you're still dealing with this thing. That's just unusably awful.
Mm-hmm. Dynamo is... Yeah, it's a fucking D tier. I also did try and use one, unlike the... I've also tried using one before.
Yeah.
It sucked. Electric is a B tier. Electric is a B tier. It's just that awkward middle stage.
Mm-hmm. It's not absolute ass.
Uh-huh.
That's at least. It gets moves now.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All the way, and the line finds itself all the way up in A tier with Electros, the final stage.
The electric type with no weakness.
Due to having Levitate.
Yep. It's a
slow, not very bulky mixed attacker.
Uh-huh.
The Hoenn special.
6 foot. It's 6 foot long.
Yeah,
6 feet long.
This thing's very long.
It's fucking 6 feet long.
Big eel.
Now, it does get some moves.
Yes.
Liquidation, crunch, the thunder punch, psychic fangs, comet punch for some reason, train punch.
Why does it get so many punching moves?
That's a lot of water moves.
This thing would have been water type if they didn't want to do the whole no weakness thing, probably.
And yeah, it does hit very hard.
Hmm.
I don't know why it needs all that special attack for. Or though. Oh yeah, and it gets coil. It gets coil as well. Also, oh, I guess to help its defenses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it also gets a rock slide item.
Woo!
I
It gets a lot of good moves.
As in terms of special moves, it gets it does get flamethrower, or flash cannon, and dragon pulse. Weirdly enough, not sludge bomb.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's a fucking lamprey. You
Yes.
know, it does got a really sick design. I know. I know its fins sort of kind of look like hair, look like a hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like yeah.
it-
It's like long hair.
Yeah, it's a solid design. I just wish it had a better spread.
Yeah. Drop the special attack.
Like it works just fine as a physical attacker. Ooh, now for the aliens. Now for LGM and BGM.
Yes. I want to believe.
This thing can also get analytic.
And it's actually slow.
Yep.
Oh, it's base 40 speed. And it has 125 attack, special attack, 95 defense, and all of its other stats are 75.
That's in terms of your. You have your standard psychic fare. They're based and they're found in the desert.
Yes, because
Area 51.
yes.
And is the inspiration for Route 4. Or the desert resort. Or being like a crash site. Right. The geographical inspiration and for Route 4 or as I think the 9/11 memorial.
The what? The what? What
The
is-
geographic basis for Route 4.
Oh yeah.
Surely there are no implications here.
Yup.
Surely there are no implications here.
That's insane.
But that be not much. Basically, the little green names come from Little Green Men and Bug-Eyed Monster. Are the funny little aliens.
And I love these funky guys.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so yeah, they're an S tier. They're just really cool Pokemon.
Yeah, I like me some aliens.
Now continuing on.
The Litwick line,
Probably one of the most well received.
one of the most popular.
Mm.
And I need water.
Get us some lemonade.
Okay.
We can have a brief lemonade break. Put all those back.
Yeah. All right.
Put all those guys back.
All right.
All right. Brief intermission.
Yeah, I need a drink.
We're getting up there though. We have like 40 something to go.
Yeah.
1/2 of the way through.
Oh, and yeah, we've been talking for a while. Yeah, we've been talking for a while.
Intermission over.
Sorry about that.
We grabbed some lemonade. Show them the lemonade.
I have to.
Yeah, you made this. Check it out.
Yeah,
Nose Runs Lemonade.
yeah, I know. I can make lemonade.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Now, where were we?
Chandelure.
Yep. Chandelure.
So one of the most popular Gen 5 I've Mons. And I think evidenced by the fact that it's in it's Gen 5's I've sole representative in Pokémon. And is also in Unite.
Yes. Like, again, based according to polls, Chandelure is one of the most popular Pokemon of all time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like especially in Japan.
Japan, it's one of the most and easily, I think, in the top 5 of Gen 5 popularity.
Mm-hmm.
At least not taking legendaries into account. I think.
Yeah.
Still, it's up there. It's a very popular Pokemon, and
It's a monster too.
for good reason. And for one, haunted Chandelure Pokemon, it just goes hard as a
Haunted Chandelure.
concept. Haunted Chandelier Pokemon. So does a candle, becomes a street lamp, and then a chandelier.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the Mega is an even bigger, gaudier chandelier.
Uh-huh.
The Mega's irrelevant right now, though.
Uh-huh. But it's this thing's a fucking monster.
Yep. 145 special attack, 90 in its defenses, and 60 in its HP. Also, 80 speed isn't terrible, and it has 55 attack, which not
Flash,
bad.
fire, infiltrator, and flame body are its abilities.
Mhm.
It almost had Shadow Tag.
Yeah, in Gen 5, its hidden ability was coded to be Shadow Tag, and then when they actually released its hidden ability in Gen 6, they had it changed to Infiltrator.
They realized it was too powerful.
Yeah, they realized Shadow Tag Chandelure would completely break everything.
Oops.
Now imagine Mega Chandelure has Shadow Tag.
Oh no. They did that for Gengar. This thing's an S tier.
They're just such a cool Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that was the Axew.
Axew!
Alright.
The first of the 3 non-legendary dragons in Zenunova.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's a battle axe. Extra dinosaur thing.
Yeah, it starts out with these little tusks, and then they like grow into like blades. Yeah, it has like dorky little tusks and Axew. They grow into like blades as a fracture, and then you have like a whole ass battle axe with fracture. No, with Haxorus.
Yep. I think Haxorus was like the first Gen 5 mon designed.
Yeah.
And the thing as they've mentioned.
All right, wasn't its aesthetic used as like the direction for or how Gen 5's Pokemon should look?
I think so. And it was sort of a reverse, and it was Axew and Fracture reverse engineered.
You're from Haxorus. So, in a way, Haxorus is Unova's Rhydon.
Uh-huh. It's a 147 attack.
Which is monstrously high. Might be the highest stat of any non-legendary in Unova.
Yeah.
90 defense and 97 in speed, 90 and 76 HP.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a physically defensive, physical attacker.
Or rivalry, unnerve, and mold breaker. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes. Mold Breaker. That's the only. Is that its hidden ability?
No,
No.
primary.
Primary. Mold Breaker is the only actually good ability on it.
Yeah, what's main abilities? This thing kicks ass.
Just love this thing.
It's S tier.
It's just impossibly cool. It's a fucking axe dragon.
And now we get to Cubchoo.
AKA Unova and Teddy Ursa.
Yeah, this was the one.
This is the one we alluded to when we were talking about Zipstrika. This could have easily been a regional variant of Teddy Ursa.
Like, in terms of stats, it's nearly identical on Ursaring.
Yeah, its stats are incredibly similar to Ursaring's. Its build is pretty close, and like how it goes from like a little softer teddy bearish mon onto a big bulky bear. It was sort of a rectangular shape. Even if Beartic is a little more triangular.
But yeah, this probably if regionals were something they thought of in Gen 5, this would probably be Unova and Teddy Ursa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Unova and Ursaring.
Yeah.
Yes, I know polar bear probably doesn't. Polar bear doesn't. Yes, a polar bear in New York. You know that. It's not even the fact that that is fucking that'd be fucking terrifying. Because polar bears hunt humans.
Yeah, there's some of the few animals who will actually actively hunt humans as a food source.
I think half of New York's population would be dead.
Yeah. That's terrifying. This thing should have been our dark type bear.
Yeah, polar bears are fucking scary. Yeah. This thing now gets us. It's snow cloak, swift swim, and slush rush.
Yeah, so this thing is a weather Pokemon.
Very weather dependent.
Yeah, its abilities are weather dependent. It can speak. Yeah, Snow Cloak is cheesy ass ability. So.
Yeah. You don't.
Which one's hidden?
Swift swim.
Yeah. Slush Rush and Swift Swim allow it to function on a snow or rain team.
That's not affectionately referred to it as.
Yeah, we've started calling it Cocaine Bear because of how vicious it is. It is with the right setup.
Up and like the ability, especially the ability is making it like unstoppable.
Did you use it in rain? Or
Hail.
Hail. Oh, Slush Rush was implemented.
No, I used Snow Cloak.
Snow Cloak, right?
Okay, I remember.
But imagine.
It is on a future Hail team.
With Slush Rush intact.
Oh dear, it can hit.
Yes.
It can hit very hard.
And it has good moves too.
Yep, Earthquake, Play Rough, Liquidation, X Scissor, Grunt, Icicle Crash, Rock Slide. I'd close combat. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with this thing.
Yeah.
It's an A tier.
It's just cool.
Cryogonal is funny. Cryogonal is funny. This can hatch out of an egg.
Yes.
Just the thing with 95 special attack, 135 special defense, and 105 speed.
Yeah, this thing's a special sweeper who can also take special hits pretty well. Not as well as it could, as it ideally could with its, is it 60 or 80 HP?
80.
80 HP. Okay, 80 HP isn't bad.
By the way, it learned Solar Beam by level up. Why? Why you ask? Who fucking knows? Progonor almost never seen during the summer. Or when it gets hot, it turns into water vapor.
Yeah.
So why does it learn Solar? Why does it? What? Yeah, when the body temperature goes up, it turns into steam and even vanishes. This thing is just fucking weird. Also, it could learn act.
Yes.
It could learn attract. Act. 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 Despite the fact that it's genderless.
Yep.
As in this one, as in, well, attract fails on attract fails on genderless ons are of the same gender. Mons of the same gender. I just think there's just something. It's just something so funny about this mon, and I have to have it in B tier.
Yeah, Diagonal's just funny.
Just yeah, it's
Very strange.
This was a snowflake too.
Alright, next would be when Shelmet usually is. And what's after that is
Okay, time for another funny one.
another funny one-off Pokemon.
One Stunfisk.
This thing's cry sounds like a fart.
Uh-huh.
Yep, 105,
109.
109 HP, 90...
99 special defense.
Special, yeah.
81 special attack. 84 defense. And 32 speed. 66 attack.
This thing mainly takes special hits.
It's... I mean, hey, it does have a okay moveset. Like Surf, Sludge Wave, a Skull,
Thunderbolt,
Earth Power,
Power.
Stealth Rock too.
All it's really missing, I think is a good setup move for its to help out its special attack.
It's static. Limber is like kind of useless.
I think it's straight up useless now. I don't think electrics can be paralyzed anymore.
No, I think they're slowly paralyzed through body slam. They're like body slam.
So it's immune to like body slam paralysis.
I guess.
Yay. Sandvale's cheese. Static's funny.
Because it's also, I guess it's also like a landmine.
Yeah, it's
Static is, I think Stunfisk is also supposed to be a landmine.
except it shocks you instead of exploding you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was designed. The design concept for
It's
Stunfisk.
supposed to be like the flattest that is
Yeah,
Pokemon.
the goal was to create the flattest Pokemon.
I don't think exactly reflects this in this design.
What, can you name a flatter Pokemon?
Maybe, but
Maybe
it's
Cardano.
supposed to be like a goosefish.
Yeah.
She was water electric goosefish.
Or they later made it ground electric for
For-
more interesting type.
Just the type hadn't been used. But Stunfisk is it's funny. Another beat here.
Yeah.
Minfu and Minshao. Minshao. The martial arts Pokemon. It's a Weasel. It's a inner focus, regenerator, or reckless. Oh, okay, actually pretty okay abilities. Is a 125 attack, 105 speed, 95 special attack.
65 HP.
Yeah,
65 HP
And
is
six-
60 in its defenses.
95
I
special
would have
attack.
gone with the special. I would have switched special attack and special defense, honestly.
It's a bit weird. It does get home claws.
Yeah, that's.
So to help with a high jump kick,
Yeah.
which it's genetically inclined to do and to use.
Yes.
Yeah, poison jab, ice spinner, or triple axle. Stone Edge. And like, weirdly enough, I don't see Rock Slide here.
Yeah.
But hey, I guess Hone Claws can help.
Home claws can help with Stone Edge. I think after one home claws, it's fully accurate.
Yeah.
And accuracy boosts are insane.
Yeah, 1.5 of accuracy.
The boost is ludicrous.
So I guess it does have that going for it.
Yeah, it can spam Stone Edge and High Jump Kick after or Hone Claws, provided the opponent doesn't block or avoid it with a semi-invulnerable move.
Yeah, it's another funny one.
Yes, and also Reckless boosts High Jump Kick
Yes,
because it is a move that can deal recoil,
even if it's to your to the user.
or even if it's only if you miss.
If you
what are
miss.
the other two abilities? Your Generator and what?
Inner focus.
Inner Focus.
Those are good too.
Those are good, but I think Reckless boosting High Jump Kick even further is probably the funniest way to go.
Dread again. Well, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. I'd say it's a pretty solid one. On 120 its attack and 90 its defenses. A low 48 speed. Eating 77 HP. 60 special attack. That gets Rough Skin, Sheer Force, Mold Breaker. Or pretty decent coverage. Actually.
You think you rated this one too low?
I think it's under the design.
Yeah.
It's got a
mainly
lot
just-
going for it.
But it's also just kind of uninteresting.
And it's
It feels like something's missing.
like, yeah.
It just feels like it feels like it at least should have a pre-evolution.
No, it's found. This is found like off to the side. I did a Dragon Spiral Tower. Yeah, no, yeah, I get, yeah, I knew why I was putting it here.
Yeah, so it only gets C tier.
It has potential. But there's nothing like, it's kind of lacking.
Mhm.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
The go it and go the goer line.
Oh, these guys are cool.
Yep, the automaton uns
Yeah, the Golem Automaton Pokemon.
on Iron Fist, Klutz, and No Guard. Kind of middling stat wise,
It has 124 attack
and
89 HP isn't terrible.
but I mean, it was just kind of mediocre.
Yeah.
It's just kind of middle. But hey, I can get Iron Fist boosted Shadow Punch.
Yeah.
You know, the 60 power move that doesn't miss. S. S. You can also run No Guard for a Dynamic Punch. Yeah, it's the Elemental Punches. It gets the Elemental Punches. It is Drain Punch. Heat Crash. I mean, its stab options as a ghost type are a bit lackluster.
It has the underwhelming Shadow Punch.
Which
That's pretty much it.
or Phantom Force.
Which, you know. Do you know how Phantom Force is?
Mm-hmm. It's a cool fucking design and a concept. A tier. All right, now we're finally. Then we got the Poniard line. I know. I Alright, we're almost there.
Pawnyard.
Yeah, but
Oh, and bishop.
Yeah, they were created to receive when the design team received orders for an urban Pokemon with a dark steel typing.
Mhm.
It was designed to have humanoid and insectoid qualities. Insectoid may be a reference to Japanese rhinoceros beetles.
With like its head horn.
Yeah.
And not the blade on its head.
And then its English name derived. It's the English name is derived from Chet S.
Yeah, the pawn and the bishop. We later get the king.
Yes. I think these guys are also. I believe Bisharp is also inspired by Jaguar.
Is it a?
Yeah, Kaiju.
Oh, cool.
The Kaiju hero.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Of the same color scheme.
Well, you know.
Yep, continuing with the Kaiju inspiration, and even now,
Yeah.
even in Gen 5. But yeah, Bisharp is Bisharp's like cool. Bisharp's cool as fuck.
And pretty solid. At 85 HP, 125,
65.
65 HP, but 125 attack and 100 defense. What are its abilities?
Inner focus, defiant.
Yep. What's its hidden ability?
Pressure.
Oh.
Defiant's the real standout here.
Yeah, because it can and block intimidates, and it's a gain in an attack stage instead.
I've been Dark Steel. It was pretty good,
That's a great typing.
and even if you're quad weak to fighting.
Small price to pay for having a really good type combination.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you can move that closer.
That's the A tier.
Yeah.
Just fine on its own.
Yeah. Now, next is, I think, another funny one.
Yeah, both Volantas. It's funny. An analog to Tauros, but it takes a very different direction.
Mhm.
It's more of a tank with 95 in its HP, defense, and special defense. Only 55 in its speed, but 110 in attack. It's reckless, sap sipper, and soundproof. It's also home to the signature move, a head charge, which only deals 1/4 of its HP.
In recoil, so it's actually a less dangerous alternative to to moves like double edge or rock head, or
Head
head
smash.
smash, like double edge or head smash.
It also gets Swords Dance,
Mhm.
Mega Horn, or a Poison Jab, Iron Head, Zen Headbutt, Earthquake,
Holy shit!
and Close Combat.
It's what?
At a throat chop.
Mhm.
Up. Stone Edge.
Just a crazy ass moveset.
It's it hits like a fucking hits like a fucking truck. It might not have the speed of one. It don't have Tauros' speed, but it makes up for that in other ways. It's still having a really good move set, and it also it's a buffalo afro.
It's a buffalo with an afro.
Oh, and the fucking ring is on its horns.
That's amazing.
This is peak America.
Yep.
This is
What tier is this?
B tier.
B tier.
It's just so funny. It's just a really funny design.
Now another pair.
There
Reversion exclusives.
is Braviary and Mandibuzz. Braviary leans more into just physical attack and HP.
It's a normal flying type with a better stat line than most.
It gets sheer Air Force, Kenai, and Defiant.
Yes.
And Defiant is that's really good.
As we've said.
And also it's a pretty decent worn set. Too. I mean, yeah, Zen Headbutt, Rock Slide, in Zen Headbutt and Rock Slide. I didn't even close combat. Also, yeah, it's of course we'd have an eagle, bald eagle, on here.
Because this is America.
Yep. And yes, I know the fact these motherfuckers evolve at level 54.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
You know that, and they put these things on the first side. You can catch these things on the first. You can catch Rufflet on the first island in Sun and Moon.
Oops.
But yeah, that's irrelevant. This is an A tier.
It's just cool.
Oh.
Well, and it's a lot, and it's more, and stat wise, it's more it's more developed than most of the most normal flying types.
Because yeah, it's not like an early game Amon. Now Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz. Now she's certainly grown on me. Over the past few years. Is actually properly using one.
110 HP, 105 defense, 95 special defense, 80 speed.
That's a look.
And 65 attack and 55 special attack doesn't seem all that impressive. But this sort of bulk allows it to run like leftovers and nasty plot.
Yeah, she can run. She can run fucking. She can run nasty plot.
After a nasty plot, suddenly that 229 max X special attack at level 100 is going all the way up to 4, and is suddenly beating out all of its other stats.
That's an It gets Air Slash, Dark Pulse, All Send, Heat Wave.
Hey, for good coverage.
Yes, it is pretty much locked into one set. It does kind of get locked into one set.
But that's not always the worst thing ever.
I've used Mandibuzz a few times. It's very she's a very helpful Omon.
Let me look at moveset. Do you also get have the option to run Home Claws? Does it not get that? Damn.
No.
Huh. I would have expected to learn Home Claws. That would have been cool.
There's also the static Mandibuzz and Black Ecto, which just comes with just comes with a nasty plot.
Yes.
Also saving you the bullshit. Also saving you the bullshit of having to evolve one. You not only do you get one early, but you can get one way earlier. But you can also, but it also bypasses the need to evolve it. Mandibuzz is probably this line's an S tier.
Yeah.
Volgino.
Yes. Its Japanese name is Volgina.
It comes from.
It's Regina. It's from Regina.
Vulture Regina.
Which means queen.
It's Volgino.
Yes.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Not Volgina.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an S tier.
Here. They're just super cool Pokemon.
Yeah,
Also, hella eyeliner.
Yeah,
That's really funny.
Yeah, these
the
things hunt Cubone.
Yeah. Also, the fucking Flintstones owns ass bone in the hair.
Yeah.
Hair is great.
Yeah. Yeah. Vanderbuds has grown on me in the past few years.
Mhm.
It's like prefer using it to Braviary. You want another pair of you got Heatmore and Durant.
And another duo.
Heatmore's oh god damn it.
It's a slow, frail, mixed attacker. Okay, well it's not that slow or that frail, but its only good stats are its attacking stats. That's a 105. It has 105 special attack, 95 of attack, no 97 attack, and 85 HP is decent. Everything else, its defenses are 66 and its speed 65.
They gave it a signature move in Gen 7.
Yep.
I mean, Fire Lash. And actually a pretty good physical fire move.
Actually, a really good move. 80 base power, 100 accuracy. He always guaranteed defense drop.
And they would later give this to Centiskorch.
Give this to more Pokemon.
Give this it's to Gorgeist.
Yes, give this to Gorgeist. It's a jack-o'-lantern.
It's like doesn't okay learn set. It's not much.
I mean, it's fine. It's Fire Punch, Thunder Punch,
Throat Chop.
Throat Chop, Shadow Claw.
Yeah, it also just get Hone Claws.
Stomping Tantrum.
But but compared to Durant.
All right, where are you ranking Heatmore?
Also, it's A tier.
A tier. It's cool.
Now Durant.
It's good design, even if it's stats.
Durant.
Durant, the other member of this counterpart.
It gets Truant.
It's a true ant. Also a reference to how some ants in colonies end up being slackers.
Uh-huh.
Or who don't actually contribute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a genuine thing some ants do. Where they don't end up putting any work. It's just freeload, pretty much.
Yeah. Also, it's from... Now, Hustle might look bad. However...
The Hustle accuracy decrease is applied before the Pokemon stat boosts.
So, it can use...
With Hone Claws... You can negate and surpass Hustle's accuracy reduction.
And then
just
try to use it as like a fucking huge power.
Yeah, and it effectively I don't think it's a double. No, by 50%. It's not as good as huge power.
But you do get that huge attack boost with no drawbacks.
Yes.
Except it's a fast tank.
It's a fast. It's a physical sweeping bug type with high physical defense.
Also, yeah, Adventure and Bug Steel.
Yeah, it has 109 in speed and attack, 112 defense, 58 HP, and 48 in its special stats.
So it's get one Hone Claws off.
And all of a sudden you're just eviscerating everything.
And Durant is very, very fun.
As X Scissor, Iron Head, of course, or
Rock Slide,
and Stone Edge, Edge Crunch, Shadow Claw. Also, it has a few good options too.
Yeah, this thing it kicks ass.
Yeah, where's this?
Another A tier.
Also A tier. Here, they're being grouped as a duo. Now, the pseudo-legendaries of Gen 5.
Pseudo plural.
Yes, the pseudo-legendary line.
Yep. Alright.
Dinos, Wireless, and Hydreigon.
Alright, yep. Now Hydreigon. The Hydra.
Which is originally based on a tank.
Yeah, it was originally meant to be more tank-like. Which is still present in the final design with the tread eds. Eds on its body. Yeah, the brutal Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah, travels all those guys on its 6 wings. Anything that moves, anything that moves seems like a foe to it, triggering its attack. The heads on their arms do not have brains. They use all 3 heads to consume and destroy everything.
Yeah.
Like a being of destruction.
That embodies destruction.
It said the Hydreigon grew ferocious because people in long times past loathed it, considering it to be evil incarnate and attacking it relentlessly. Oh,
There's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
yeah. Just an embodiment of destruction.
Mm-hmm.
And its stats line up.
This thing is vicious.
As
100 being a pseudo legendary, its base stat total is higher than some sub legendaries. He's at base 600. It's got 125 special attack, 105 physical attack, 90 in its defenses, 92 HP, and 98 speed. Not a single bad stat all around. This thing can take out and can probably plow through, even resist with a single Draco meteor.
Then yeah, it's a fucking you have Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, Nasty Plat, Flash Cannon,
Earth Power,
Stealth Rock.
Yeah.
Flamethrower, Surf.
It's got a pretty good variety of moves.
It's a fucking Hydra.
That's epic. That's awesome.
I mean, also I think I remember how like its silhouette makes it look like it has more heads than its inspiration.
Yeah, because that's intentional.
I think
the wings are meant to look like more heads.
Yeah.
Instead of silhouette. That's awesome.
Hydreigon is like specifically Hydreigon is like specifically based on Yamato no Orochi.
Oh.
The red-eyed 8-headed dragon or serpent.
And the silhouette makes it look like it has 9 heads.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Once more, are probably based on. Wait.
What?
Hydreigon evolved at level 64 to reference to 1964, the year of the fifth film in the Godzilla franchise. As Ghidorah, the 3-headed monster, was released. The titular antagonist of said film is a 3-headed dragon.
So that's why.
There's a reason. There's an actual possible reason. There's like a possible gameplay reason. A possible design reason.
That's really funny.
And yeah, it's also based on Ghidorah.
So more kaiju.
Yep.
I was gonna say something.
Hydreigon.
Right. Orochi is the same a myth Venoct and Yokai Watch is based on.
Yeah.
And also I think Slurpent too.
Yeah. But yeah, Hydreigon's an S tier.
Yeah.
Zep's sick as hell. Now, continue with the Kaiju inspiration.
We have the last non-legendary in the Univadex.
Volcarona. The thing that, is treated like a legendary.
Legendary and has stats on par with some legendaries like Urshifu.
Yep, 550. 135 special attack, 105 special defense, 100 speed.
And 85 HP, 65 defense, and 60 attack. So it's a special. It's a specially defense. It's a special sweeper with high special defense too.
But oh yeah, it gets a signature move, Fiery Dance, and which has a 50% chance to boost its special attack.
Mhm.
It also gets it's upon evolution it gets Quiver Dance. It's level 59.
Yes.
I don't know. Oh. 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 Also like yeah. Also like based on based on Mothra based on Mothra.
Yeah, and this thing has like in-game legends. It's about like how
It was a replacement for the sun.
on an attack. I'm of darkness. It's like cold.
Yep, appeared during a bitterly cold winter and save Pokemon from freezing.
It's enshrined as a deity in the depths of Relic Castle.
Worshipped by the ancient civilization.
And there's a static Volcarona encounter in the deepest floor of Relic Castle. Like this thing is like more legendary adjacent than actual pseudo legendaries. This thing feels more like a legendary than Heatran in some aspects.
Yeah, that's funny. That's very funny. It's this. It also just it's a fucking. It is a beast.
Yes, and also it's a big fluffy moth.
Yes, ultra fat fucking moth.
Yes.
S tier.
Yes, one of the another one of Gen 5 of Unova's finest.
Yep. Now we move on to the Swords of Justice, starting with
We'll cover all four of them at once.
Yep, starting with Cobalion, and Terrakion and Virizion.
And the ones from the base game. Now these the ones from that aren't mythicals.
Yeah, Cobalion. They each have 129 in a certain stat.
Let me look up the
Just go to their collective.
Swords of Justice.
Yeah, their collective page. Just look at all of them.
Having their stats. Yeah, they all
Or
have
the Sacred Swordsmen.
Then 580 BST. They all have 91 in their. They all have 90 and 2 stats. Yeah, they all have 191 HP, 108 in speed, 90 in either both defenses or both offenses, and the remaining stat and one of the remaining stats is 72, while the other of the remaining stat is 129.
Yep, Cobalion.
Cobalion, and 90 in its offenses, 72 special defense, and 129 physical defense. Virizion is its specially defensive parallel with 72 physical defense and 129 special defense. And then there's Terrakion, who has 129 attack and 72 special attack, while Keldeo is Terrakion's special parallel with 72 attack and 129 special attack. So it's got a pretty neat thing going on.
And also have steel fighting, rock fighting, steel rock.
From Cobalion steel type, Terrakion's rock type, Virizian's grass type, and Keldeo's water type, and they're all fighting type as well. All is their second. Fighting type is their secondary type.
Weird. Keldeo has a 580 BST.
Yeah,
that's That's like they don't do that for mythicals.
Yeah, they really don't.
They don't do that.
What's Darkrai's BST?
600.
Yeah, Darkrai. Even Darkrai has a
matching for Celia.
Celia and Darkrai do match.
Yeah, the baseline is almost always 600. Is like always 600.
Yeah,
and then there's Keldeo being quirky,
presumably specifically to match with the other Swords of Justice.
So yeah, it has a BST of 580. I never noticed that.
Yeah, Keldeo's BST matches the other Swords of Justice.
I was obsessed with this group when I was younger.
Yes. In the same way I was absolutely obsessed with the Tau Trio.
Oh. Oh, now, oh. Oh, yeah, I think at one point. Yeah, I think at one point, yeah, Keldeo was my favorite.
So let's talk about them individually.
Cobalion. The Cobalion.
And the goat.
Yeah, the goat.
The goat, literally.
Yeah, Cobalion. Yeah, steel. The second steel fighting type.
Like after Lucario.
Oh. Yeah, these three are also based on the Three Musketeers.
Yeah, Cobalion is based on.
Cobalion is based. Cobalion is based on Athos, the oldest and de facto leader.
Yeah. Yeah, Cobalion, of course, is the leader of the Swords of Justice. Also, I like how all of these guys' movesets are almost identical too.
Yeah.
All of them have Quick Attack, Leer, Helping Hand, and Work Up at level 1, except Keldeo, who gets Aqua Jet instead of Quick Attack, and also gets Secret Sword now at level 1. They earn a weaker move, their primary type at level 7, and they learn to move every 7 levels. Quick Guard, then Double Kick, then Retaliate at level 35. They earn another move of their primary type. This time I'm stronger than the first one. Then and continue every 7 levels. Takedown, Sacred Sword, Swords and Swords Dance. At 63, they learn one last primary type move. And at level 70, they learn Close Combat.
Yeah.
So that's really cool.
Oh, yeah, Cobalion's the physically defensive one. Terrakion. Oh, Terrakion. Terrakion is the most busted of the three, into the 4.
Or with its phenomenal rock fighting type.
I think, like I said, those stats kind of carry a somewhat middling type, somewhat terrible type combination.
Yeah. Defensively, rock fighting is atrocious.
Rock fighting is, but Terrakion's stats make up for it.
Or with 108,
It's 108
speed and 129 physical attack, with access to shit like Close Combat out in Stone Edge. This thing hits monstrously hard. And rock fighting's not a bad stab combination.
Yeah, Virizion might have gotten the short end of the stick type wise.
His grass fighting's not very good, and special defense being its dominant stat isn't ideal.
But yeah, Terrakion represents Porthos, the strongest, heaviest, and largest member.
And of course, that's one chunky boy.
And Virizion is Aramis. It's the vainest, most romantic member of the group. The effeminate, the most effeminate.
Yeah, that's right. Verizion's based on a dude, even though they usually characterize Verizon as female.
Yep, Virizion. Yep.
Yeah, Verizion's based on a man.
Yep. Yep.
Virizion is not a woman. Virizion is a twink.
Yep, Virizion is a twink.
Yeah.
I think I'm correct. Their heads also match the hats of the Musketeers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And of course they're based on different animals too. With Cobalion, of course, being the goat. Terrakion is an ox.
Virizion and is a gazelle.
Yeah, as a gazelle, and Keldeo is a horse.
Yep.
So they're all different types of ungulates.
Keldeo.
Keldeo is based on
the Yortanon.
On the 4th Musketeer.
Or also the main character of the story.
who's the youngest and is learning from the other three.
Uh-huh.
Which fits in with Keldeo being the apprentice.
Uh,
And pretty much it literally has a main character or transformation glow up thing.
Uh-huh.
And when it earns a signature move.
Yeah, resolution form.
It's resolute form.
Resolution form.
In Japanese, is it called resolution form?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. Or that was just a rough translation.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and also these guys also make our first legendary quartet in a way,
Yeah.
sort of.
Even if Keldeo was sort of a weird outlier and it was sort of ambiguous whether or not they considered it to be one of the swords of justice. Nowadays, it's pretty widely accepted that, yeah, even if it's a mythical, like if Mewtwo and Darkrai and Cresselia can be a duo, then Keldeo can be part of the quartet.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, the idea of a legendary quartet was pretty much unheard of at the time.
Also, fun fact: Keldeo was the only one of the four to have to just have its design like finalized during development.
Yeah, Keldeo's design. Oh wow, really? Like
Yeah.
it was the first one to get its design finished.
Yes. Yeah, it was the only one that didn't have any major revisions.
And they were happy with the first revision of Keldeo. The others went through a few redesigns.
Yeah. The others looked very different.
Yeah. I would call them the Four Horsemen, but they're the Four Ungulate Men.
Yeah, I have a very special connection with Keldeo.
I'm shocked you only put them in A tier.
Things have changed a little.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think about them as much.
Yeah, that's fair. They're not like Pokemon that are in the forefront of your brain.
Uh-huh.
But they are still worthy of A tier.
Now, moving on, Jesus Christ.
We're getting there. We're almost done. We're nearing the end.
Near the end here.
We got two more two more trios and two standalone mythicals.
Now we got the forces of nature. Tornadus, Thunderous, and Landorus.
Yeah.
Which are annoyingly Landorus is annoyingly split. It placed after Erestrum and Zekrom. Annoyingly, yeah, Zekrom, Kyurem, and Landorus are placed after.
Yeah, Landorus is play. The dex order goes Tornadus, Thunderous, Reshiram, Zekrom, Landorus, Kyurem.
That shit's annoying. That shit's so annoying.
The only reason they do this is because National Dex, because in this case National Dex is X order for the Unova Pokemon is identical to their Black and White Dex order, and in that case they didn't want Landorus and Kyurem post game Pokemon to appear before the box legendaries. Meanwhile, Tornadus and Thunderous are not post game Pokemon, so they do appear before them.
No, the forces of nature.
Yeah, the forces of nature. Gen 5's other legendary quartet that wasn't a quartet at the start.
Oh yeah, Yep, their stats were identical, or pretty much all identical on their incarnate forms. Now, speaking of which, speaking of their incarnate forms, these are the last D tier. It is in the last.
Specifically, Tornado,
yeah.
and Thunderous had identical stats in their incarnate forms. Landorus had Landorus's defenses got switched. It has 10 less points in speed, but he need 10 more points in attack and HP.
But Yeah, to fucking. I mean, design wise, it's all. It's like they're all.
20 more points in 20 more points in defense, 10 more points in HP, and 10 less points in speed.
These are
Okay, 10 more in attack and 10 less in special attack. But yeah, these guys are all.
Oh, just look at them.
There's not much distinguishing them.
Oh. And they're like just copy paste. It's like just copy paste. Paste. Yeah, these guys are fucking D tier.
Very, and those are the last D tiers, incarnate forces of nature.
However, thanks to Black and White 2 and Dream
Compared
Radar.
to Pokemon Dream Radar, these guys got second form, got new forms. The Therian forms.
I was making them more specialized.
And they all actually have unique stat distributions now.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yep. And yeah, it's representing their and also representing their in the auspicious beasts.
He's with the color of their of the gemstone on their chest, as reflecting the. I have these gemstones on their stomach that reflect the color of their auspicious beast.
Yep, the Tornadus being the vermilion bird, Thunderous being the Azure dragon, and Landorus being the white tiger.
Yep. They forgot about this when designing an Amorous, by the way. Her gemstone is red. Is like red or pink when it should have been black because she's the black tortoise.
Yeah, it was always kind of weird. These guys were just a trio.
Like you make like a Pokemon based on the 4 auspicious beasts, and you only do 3 of them. And also somewhat they're at the middle own thing with the golden dragon. You know, QRM kind of fills that void too.
But the Therian forms are much needed glow up. Have to give them more of an identity. The Therian form I'm just going A tier.
Yeah.
Now Alex actually tried to use these guys as in his first playthrough on White 2.
It kind of unfortunately ended up becoming a Landorus solo run.
How the fuck does that happen?
Because Landorus ascended up. Because Landorus is crazy. Landorus is just batshit powerful. I feel like I didn't really process this, but I think Intimidate helped a lot.
Probably, yeah.
Because he was just really good at surviving shit.
Also, Ground Flying's a really good typing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these 3 go in A tier.
You're
Yeah, these 3 forms go. Yeah, the Therian forms are in A tier.
You're much more interesting Pokemon designs.
Now, next up, as it should be.
Reshiram and Zekrom and Qram.
Yep, the Tau Trio.
The mascot of
The Energy Trio. Or the Unova 3 Dragons. Legendary Unova Trio. They've had many names. Don't sniff my feet. Fat child. Yep. Jump. 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 Come. Jump. Jump. Get up here. Yeah, many names. Aims. Aims and aims. Aims over the years. Is Reshiram so Reshiram's more the specially oriented one. On Zekrom's the physical. Kurab is in the middle.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, are you stupid?
What?
Well, you just climbed up here.
What? What do you do?
Really slowly.
Oh,
You can
old geriatric old man,
fat child.
fat child.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. And well, Kuram's whole thing. Kuram's thing being well, it can fuse with the other two. And take on more on aspects of of the other, including gain access to their signature move, fusion flare, fusion bolt. Oh. Now, okay, if put this here.
Reshiram and Zekrom are based
On yin and yang.
yin and yang, respectively, and Kyurem is Wuji, the absence of yin and yang.
Now, but a big thing about that is as they actually swapped up them. Reshiram's design was made to be light, airy, graceful, and feminine compared to as Zekrom's tough and masculine design. Feminine design, however, contrasts as the traditionally masculine characterization of Yang in Taoism. In both versions, it speaks with a male voice. Oh wait, I can show something off.
Oh yeah,
I actually have figures of these guys.
they've seen better days.
They have seen better days. Oh, especially you, Reshiram. Especially Reshiram and Kyurem.
Oh, poor Kyurem, I'm so sorry. You have the head?
I got the head. You probably wonder what the fuck you meant. Oh,
yeah. Reshiram, we're like a chicken with its head cut off.
oh, I fucking, oh my god, like black marker all over it.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened there?
I don't know, I was just careless.
That's what the, oh my, I never bothered to like glue the head back on.
Yeah.
On.
And then there's Zekrom. Zekrom's fares the best out of them.
I think the paint's just worn.
The paint's worn on Reshiram. Yeah.
On Zekrom too.
Zekrom's got some paint issues.
Yeah, for some reason I never bothered to like put the tape back, like glue Reshiram's head back.
But overall, Zekrom's in good shape.
Like very, yeah, he's like very.
The only thing is if you try hard enough, you can get his arms off. But like, yeah, like Zekrom's arms can pop on and off.
I don't know if that's intentional.
They probably shouldn't be able to come off that easily, but yeah.
So yeah, I think the full scale figures.
And
Kyurem
this
was from a TCG pack.
Man, I should try to secure another one of these if they're not selling for hundreds of dollars.
Oh my god! Oh no!
I butchered this thing.
It's missing. It's missing an arm.
Most of its tail spikes.
Its face is
the half of its head. The top half of its head, out of like its icy parts. I chewed on this thing religiously. I constantly was chewing on this.
And also, we used it as a light switch.
Yeah, show them the
What?
the part where it was pierced, where it was impaled, to make room.
Right there.
Yeah, to make room for to hook onto a light under the end of a light switch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we used this as a light switch. It's on our ceiling fan.
Yeah.
Why?
Good lord, yeah, this thing has definitely seen better days.
Yeah.
Same goes for Reshiram too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thought I'd bring that up. Up another bit of a merch.
Yeah.
Merch we got. I'd hope. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice if those still went for. Those don't go for like. Those wouldn't cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah, which is unlikely.
Unlikely, yeah.
Considering how secondhand markets tend to go.
Oh yeah, but yeah, right. But so I guess Reshiram and Zekrom are S tier. Here.
And Kyurem.
Well,
Kyurem's design varies based on form.
base form is, or I might say, is an A tier. Or I like the intrigue around it. Just the kind of mystery it had, the fucking aura it had, at an black and white.
Yeah, like Kyurem's encounter in black and white.
It just leaves an impression.
Like how the whole chasm freezes over.
You kind of hear these stories about a monster that comes out at night. And how the people of Lacunosa built built a wall around on the cave. Like a monster that comes out and eats people. Yeah. Yeah, masculine design. Einhover, tough and masculine to contrast a slight area in graceful and feminine design. Masculine design, however, can contrast the traditionally feminine characterization of Yin. Oh, right, yeah. Kensuke Mori has also stated that it was used as is because it was a harder, stronger sound than Reshiram's and Zekrom is a strong, powerful, strong character. Yeah, Kyurem, you just go into the giant chasm. Go to the center of it. Go or the weird crater forest. You got the fucking the tower thing, celestial / dragon spiral tower theme playing, and just adding to that. You find since this is supposed to be this is where a meteor crashed. Ashton, you find all kinds of sort of alien mons on here. On all around. And then you reach the center of this dried up lake. And upon that, something just flies over, and the entire map is over.
Yeah, so now with all the high snow, you can access a cave in the back.
If you could was previously inaccessible. Oh, and then you find, and all the way in the back, you, in that entrance, you find Kyurem.
Yep.
And who I think, which I think also like the battle thing is the trio. I think are different. As I remember. And how Ems is missing something.
Yeah.
And
It doesn't have any of the backing instrumentation of Reshiram and Zekrom, I think.
yeah, but yeah, Zekrom has a crackling thunder effect. Reshiram has a burning fire effect. While Kyurem does not have a similar special effect. It has an extra slap bait. Is part playing in the background.
Because it's, a bass.
Yes. So yeah, legendary ice Pokemon waits for a hero to fill in the missing part for its body with true sort of ideals. It can produce ultra cold air. Its body is frozen.
Awesome.
The vessel. You are the vessel.
You are the Hollow Drake.
They're filling the missing parts, huh?
Yeah.
The cage with dragon in parts. Now, the thing is, Kyurem base form is an A tier.
Yeah.
White Kyurem is a B tier. Just a bit much. It's maybe a bit much.
It feels simultaneously too elegant and too and also too it feels too elegant, and the contrast between between Reshiram's softness and Kyurem's rigidness is a little awkward looking.
And yeah, it doesn't exactly blend in particularly well. Now, Black Kyurem. No, Black Kyurem is perfect.
Yes, this one's S tier. Here, I love how jagged this one looks. It's very sharp.
Gorilla Arm Dragon.
Yes, Gorilla Arm Dragon.
I still remember how it took forever for it to actually... How it couldn't, get any good physical ice move. I think till Gen 8. It got Icicle Spear.
Yes.
Because, Kyurem White base and White had no problems. With Stab. Kyurem White, on the other hand, did. Kyurem Black, on the other hand, did.
Yes.
Because it doesn't get Ice Punch. On just, Kyurem normally what he doesn't. As the base form, since the base form Arm doesn't. But yeah, Black Kyurem, I believe it. Yeah, I know you've Black Kyurem was part of your team.
Yes.
That team you had.
I love this thing.
It had cut.
I'm so sorry.
The thing had cut.
I gave it cut.
You gave Kyurem cut. You gave the fucking thing cut.
Why did I do that?
Anyway, Black Kyurem's and M's an S tier.
Yeah.
The best of the three form of its three forms. All right, we just got 2 left now.
Yes.
Can you believe it?
It's been 4.5 hours.
Oh my god. It's been 4.5 hours.
We only got 2 Pokemon left to talk about
Oh boy,
for this gen.
let's talk about Meloetta.
Mm-hmm. This one's sort of confused.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I like the whole singer aesthetic.
Mm.
I can like its hair is sheep. It was like sheep music.
Mhm.
Aria form is like an opera singer. And well, pirouette as a dancer. The all right, now Megaletta and now yeah. Yeah, musical bar style streaks in its hair, quarter note, notes for its arms and pupil its eyes that resemble whole note. It has a jewel in its forehead and black headpiece that resemble. That seems to be shaped like a treble clef, which doubles as an attached microphone. Also, just one often used by singers.
Yes.
There's. Yeah, Meloetta's music can dance inspire many works of art, music, and songs. Songs made it popular among both dancers and musicians, and control the feelings of those who hear it. They can make both humans and Pokemon feel happy or sad through this method. That's music. Melody can control all feelings. It's got stuff going for it.
It's great design, cool concepts. Its little cutscene thing in black and white. It is cute.
Yeah, an artist who teaches Meloetta Red Song, Relic Song mentions that it lost its red shoes, and at the same time, at the same time that sorrow darkened the world, when it lost the song it had danced to. Maybe a reference to the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale, The Red Shoes,
Yeah.
which is about amputation, by the way,
Yeah.
which involves amputation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know, Hans Christian Andersen, everybody.
Yeah, yep, classic fairy tale. Elves.
Which, like, if you know the original stories of Cinderella and the Little Mermaid, you shouldn't be surprised by that. His stories got kind of fucked up.
But yeah, that's the amputation.
Which could also be why Meloetta has little nubs for legs. Awesome. That's probably not the reason behind that design element. But yay!
It's
And it's the idea of being able to change forms is cool. You can run as either a physical or special attacker.
So what's the problem?
The problem is how that form change works. In order to change into pirouette form, Meloetta has to use Relic Song, which is a special normal type move. And it can't be used. It can't be used against. It's a sound-based move, so it can't be used against ghost types or Pokemon with soundproof.
Oops.
So it can't change forms against those. And the fact that if you want to run a physical Meloetta, you have to waste a slot on a special move. That's not going to be doing anything else.
Oh, by the way, did I mention this form only it lasts during battle?
Yeah.
This doesn't work outside of battle.
The easy fix to this would have been to have Relic Song have a field effect of changing the form of Meloetta. But no, apparently that doesn't work.
Mm-mm.
Or just make it an item change.
Yeah,
Add like a music box item that you can use on Meloetta to change its form.
what the fuck? It gets Power Gem now?
What the hell? Why?
Oh my god, yeah, I guess.
If you could change into pirouette form without having to have relic sung on your moveset and waste a turn, then the whole duality aspect, the whole dual nature of Meloetta would come off so much better. Like it would be so much.
Weird that Gen 5. Weird that Gen 5 had two form change two form changing psychic types.
Yeah.
Types that it's with very messy execution.
Hey, they fixed Darm. Maybe someday they can fix Meloetta.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Please, this.
This method of form change is really awkward.
Yeah, especially the fact they do different things.
Yeah.
They do very different things.
Like, if it could be an item, this would be if you could make it an item-based form change, or you could just use an item from your inventory, like Shaman.
Yeah, just
Yeah, like how something like Shaman and or the forces of nature work. Then, yeah. Then it would be perfectly fine. I would have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, unfortunately, this thing's
does lose some points. It ends up in B tier.
It's a shame.
It's a shame that its execution in gameplay, in terms of gameplay, is so messy.
It has it has a lot. It has a lot going for it.
It's a lovely Pokemon.
It just. The thing when I use one, I think I just stick to Aria,
Which is a shame, because I wish it was less cumbersome to use pirouette form. And now,
finally,
another multi-form Pokemon, like the previous two mythicals.
These.
This one has 5 different forms.
It just changes what type Technoblast.
Genesect. Its forms are just based on its held item, and the only actual functional change is the type Technoblast is, and visually it just changes the color of the disc on its back, which in Gen 5 is like a few pixels. I guess maybe like a dozen pixels. But yeah, Genesect. Our first and currently still only bug-type legendary. And yes, I'm counting mythicals as legendaries. It's stupid that they're apparently not officially considered.
Because fuck you.
Mythicals are a subcategory of legendary. You're not convincing me otherwise.
As now the cockroach gaming.
Cockroach Gaming. Base 600, 71 HP, 120 in both attacking stats, 95 in both defensive stats, and 99 speed.
This thing's a menace.
Yes.
It gets I
personally would have lowered the attack to give some
Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Flash Cannon, Bug Buzz. As I think the best drive to run would be the Douse Drive.
As far as giving it in coverage it doesn't otherwise get goes.
Technoblast used to be a kind of middling 85 power.
Yeah, it used to be an 85 power move. And then they realized that they gave it a signature, that they just gave a Pokemon on a base 85 power signature move that it doesn't even get stab on.
So they bumped it to 120 in Gen 6.
Which is pretty much equivalent to using an 80 base power move with stab.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I think if you ever you'd run on Douse Drive.
Yeah, Douse Drive.
For water coverage.
For water coverage. Also, if you can outspeed it in an opposing fire type, it lets you counter those.
You probably could.
Yeah, which you probably could. Genesect's pretty fast.
I think Genesect also just has... It also has lore.
Yeah. It has, and also, of course, for stab, it gets Bug Buzz and Flash Cannon.
Look, I can respect these even if we kind of lost mythical encounters.
Yeah, at least in Gen 5,
They
the other ones had actual lore to them. There was still some intrigue.
Mellow at a lesser extent.
But it's charming enough.
Of Genesect now. Genesect being I think Gen 5's like equivalent to like Mewtwo of sort.
Yeah, Gen 5 also has an analog to Mewtwo in one of its mythicals.
There's a man-made a super weapon and created by the organization, this game's organization.
And it's also derived from an ancient Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
In Mewtwo's case, that was Mew, and in this case, it's an unnamed ancient bug-type Pokemon. Likely a relative of Kabutops and/or ancestor of Scyther. Or based on the
revived from a fossil, technologically enhanced by team plans to create the most powerful Pokemon ever. Yeah, this is just Mewtwo. Mm-hmm. And canceled the project in the lab up closed because as he felt the Pokemon who he thought would be perfect bees would lose their beauty if modified by science. Mm-hmm. However, scientist Dudley kept working on it. It angry and denied his talent, and the scientist reconstructed Genesect and installed the cannon on his back. According to a hiker in Ambret Town's fossil lab, there was a rumor that Genesect can be found in Glittering Cave.
What?
Oh, so that's why it's in Mega Dimension.
What the fuck? Huh?
Okay, first Heatran and Rogue Plaza, Rouge Plaza,
Rouge Plaza, and now Genesect and Glittering Cave.
Except this one wasn't a mistranslation.
Yeah.
And what the fuck?
What's going on?
But hey, sure that justifies Genesect being here.
That's funny. And also, Genesect just hadn't been obtainable on a console game yet.
Oh yeah, it hadn't. And it just been obtained, been transfer only.
Now it could be natively obtained on the Switch family of systems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Genesect is just fucking cool.
Well, I love this thing. I love both its design, its lore, how it functions as a pseudo analog to Mewtwo. So this time, instead it's literally a modified form of an existing Pokemon, instead of being like a clone of like an attempt to replicate it.
Just fucking kicks ass.
Yes. Really good stat line and move pool.
Oh yeah, it gets download.
And its ability is download.
Oh, so we can get a boost to one of its defenses.
One of its offensive stats, depending on what the opponent's lower or higher.
Higher.
To counteract. So if your opponent has higher special defense, well, you can get around that with download.
Mm-hmm.
Or attack if you're running a physical Genesect like a Psycho.
Yeah, either bears attack or special attack act based on the opponent's defenses. Mm-hmm. Raise attack if defense is lower than its special defense. Or raise special attack if its special defense is lower.
Okay, it raises
or then are equal. Mm-hmm. In double and triple battles, download compares the sum of all opponent its defense stat. That's in the sum of all opponents' special defense, which is the lowest total.
Okay, so yeah, it hits their weaker stat.
This is also one of the only other mon to have download outside the Porygon line.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, Genesect. Yeah, we end Unova on a high note.
Oh, with another S tier. Cockroach Gaming.
Cockroach Gaming.
Yeah.
I think on a team where I used Genesect, I kept saying that.
Because it's partially inspired by a cockroach.
I kept saying Cockroach Gaming.
Yeah.
You know. So, oh my god.
With that, this has been nearly 5 hours.
Fuck. Fuck. I knew this was going to be a long one.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to be a fucking long one.
Honestly, I expect this is about how long I expected it to be.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I just have a lot to say about Gen 5. Ives roster.
Considering again,
Yeah,
this
is
is
our.
this is our region. These are the games we mainly grew up with.
Let's see. Of course, we have a lot to say. So tomorrow we shall be talking about the of the next entry in the Ultimate Pokédex project.
The Ultimate Unova Pokédex.
I think that was an interesting one to do.
And why is that?
It's right. Yeah, Unova already had an expanded Dex.
Yeah, you've already got a Dex expansion with past Pokemon.
On
So I think a bulk of what we did there was we took the Black 2 White 2 Pokédex
Yeah.
and added
and stuff.
and added in stuff from the 3D generations.
And then any other previous
And a handful of previous gen Pokemon that we thought fit that weren't included initially.
It was also the last of the original batch we did.
Yeah, which was
We stopped after the sprite regions.
we only did the Sprite era.
Yeah.
So
That being said, I'm Nozaren.
and I'm Amare.
And
Bonjour, my
bonjour,
wonderful
viewers.
viewers. See you in the next video. Yeet!